years, I can't even count. The Trinidad man, the man 9-time national champion of Trinidad. My friend, Fide Master Ryan Harper. Ryan, how are you? 9 times, my brethren. One more for the decade. How are you, my friend?
9 times, but not current, so we have to fix that, right?
We have a mission. We have a mission. Welcome, welcome. And you know, for me, this is one of my pleasures of the week, Monday night with PCI, where I get to interview the legends of chess. And I finally get to interview a true legend of Caribbean chess, a legend of Trinidad chess. Ryan,
Yeah, man.
my
I've tried,
brethren,
I've tried.
talk to me. Trinidad, one of the biggest superpowers in chess, where it comes down to the Caribbean. What motivates you all this time? 9 times? 9. What has
Yeah, I mean,
motivated
why
you?
not? Huh?
What has motivated you, my friend?
And to tell you honestly, that is a very hard question to answer. I don't know. I have like a inner self motivation that does not need to be revved up that much. Now, don't get me wrong, I mean, I am a I'm a lazy studier.
Ah.
I'm talking the truth. I'm talking the
I
truth, man.
know this.
I'm a lazy studier, but when I play, I want to win. And when I play, I want to win. And now, don't get me wrong, I do some study.
Hmm.
Right? So anybody who feel I lazy, so lazy, I don't do anything, they might get food.
Yeah, I saw
But
your Dragon Days, Ryan. And I was looking in the games for my Dragon game. I didn't see it, but I remember your Dragon Days. You had to know theory.
yeah, man, I still know. I mean, I still know theory. I still know theory dragon. In fact, the reason why I don't play dragon um, in long games anymore is because now I know too much. Now I know too much. It's too much problems.
That's the problem with studying theory now. There's
I
always a trouble line. Always, always some nightmare line that you just hope never to see. But in the Dragon, there are about 3 or 4.
it's a lot of trouble lines, and the thing is, I play them and I win a lot when I play them
Ah, okay.
against the dragon. So when I play them blitz nearly exclusively. I play dragon and blitz,
Ah, okay.
and I know the versions that give me most trouble, and nearly nobody plays them.
Now, somebody tell me there might be divine intervention in a Harper because last week you're saying you're going undefeated, but I realize Lee Chess is down. So I'm hoping Lee Chess comes back up because I'm hearing it's down, and for the whole week people have been singing, messaging me saying no one will go undefeated, sir, no one. So if this comes up back, Ryan,
Um,
you have a
you have
lot.
you'll have Jamaican players messaging me and asking me what is the time control to get into pain. Yes.
I I
Some
believe
players
you.
RCA Corbino, RCA Kofi, one of the two people message me what time control. Because they play in the tournament I do
Yeah,
every week.
man. And later I want you
They
to
message
tell us
me and
about
in my mind I'm like, that's the only planning to beat me.
everybody. Ryan, multiple Caribbean countries after last week when you said you'd go undefeated and you told Terry you'll do better than him. Countries have been waiting for the great one to come on this Monday. So
Let them try, man. Let them try.
so I've been getting a constant thing that they'll be back up soon. So here we go. So welcome everybody as we will speak tonight to Ryan Harper, FIDE Master, 9 times, not one, not two, not three. This man is one from the decade, 9-time national champion of Trinidad, a true legend in this country, a true legend in Caribbean chess. And remember, we're going to be playing Blitz with him once Lee Chess is back up. And any questions you have for him, write it in bold, we'll ask him. Tonight, he says he'll go undefeated. If he does, we're going to have to call him Sir for a month. So you know what to do. You know what to do. Harper boy, what age did you start chess?
I started chess at age 15.
15. You started
15.
late.
Yeah, I started late. What happened is I started chess when I was playing in secondary school in Queens Royal College.
Okay.
Um, every lunchtime I'm playing basketball. Every lunchtime. So what happened now is one of these days now the basketball bumps across by the science block. So I went to pick up the ball and look inside the room and I see people playing chess. I was like, maybe I have found something else to do other than just play basketball because I was not really that good of a basketball player. We used to get all kind of talk and thing on the court, you know. So I was like, you know what? Sometimes I play basketball, sometimes I play chess. So I started playing chess as the as the alternative to playing basketball, right? And I don't know, as I started playing more and more, that's when I met David Jones, if you remember. And I started playing more and more. Somewhere along the line, I was invited to play. I played about some tournaments that I was invited to play in, and that's where everything just started to roll forward.
But that seemed,
I used to play basketball.
yeah, but Ryan, that seems like it was a quick improvement that you grasped the game quickly, because if you learned at 15, you played your first tournament at 15.
Yeah, I played my first tournament that same year.
And
No, I did not win the tournament.
no, but you represented your country quickly after. At what age did you represent Trinidad?
No. Let me set the record.
Yeah.
I was never a top junior. Never. In fact, I did win. I won the under 16 knockout championship. That's the only junior tournament, junior national tournament that I won. They had a knockout one time, and I won the under 16 knockout, and I only won at the under 16 knockout because somebody else knocked out Edison Chang.
Edison was Edison was a monster, man. Ronnie Chung and Edison Chang were monsters.
Yeah, and the thing is, Edison Chang used to play my category and he used to win all the tournaments.
Yeah, Edison was a monster.
But Edison Chang got knocked out. And because he got knocked out, I didn't have to play him anymore. And I beat the person who had knocked him out, which was, I can't remember his first name. His last name is Raphael. His father is John Raphael.
Okay.
But I don't think he plays chess anymore. But yeah, so I was lucky. I won the 16 knockout championship. But I mean, other than that, I played in junior tournaments. I would come in the range of 5th, 4th, 3rd most of the time. I never used to come first and second. It used to be Edison Chang, sometimes PC Ramachan Singh up there, like around first or second. I didn't play in the same tournaments as Anderson. Anderson was in a higher category.
No, man, Anderson was the king at that time, man.
Well, I mean, Anderson was one of players you always pick up, you know, you want to play like,
man.
Like and not only Anderson, because I remember that Caribbean tournament. Watching you, it was you. It had players like you, Fali, this guy from
Madura.
Had a guy from England.
Jack Rod.
Jack Rod, yes.
Yeah.
A guy from England, and this guy from Curacao.
Madura.
Yeah. Right. You're the big players at that time. Me, I was down in the dregs, down somewhere down on the platform, down on the ground, playing amongst the other people. I watched over the stage. I always said to myself, you know what? I wish I could. I know in my mind I wanted to be up there, right? And you were one of the players I used to like. You was one of the big player there, but watch up there and like.
Those are fun memories, my brethren. Fun memories. At that time, you also had, I think, Ronnie Chung. And
yes.
Ronnie Chung at a junior level was a serious player. Serious player. That tournament in Trinidad would probably go down as one of the biggest junior tournaments ever in the Caribbean, because it produced multiple national champions within quick succession after. It was a wonderful tournament.
You know, I mean, I won some junior tournaments here and there, but not the national ones. I won a lot of junior tournaments, like in other smaller tournaments. I would have won like in South and around, come second in a lot of tournaments. And it's only really like, I would say, around the age of 20 where I started to just win tournaments.
What do you think was the difference? Because you're fighting. Well, what do you think happened?
It's only 5 years, you know. I mean, remember, I won the under 16 knockouts. But between then and 20, Remember there's still Anderson there in the mix. Although Anderson stopped
And
for two
Anderson's,
years, 2 years somewhere around then he had stopped
yeah.
because he was 18. He was 18 and somewhere between 18 and 20. I think he stopped for 2 years or something. Somewhere around there. But Edison was still a problem for me
Yeah. All right, so
for a very long time.
guys, please tell me when Lee Chess is back up because Harper had a lot of talk last week, and I know my brethren can back the chat. So
Yeah,
once Lee
but
Chess is up,
let me give you the news one time. It's still done.
yeah, mind, you have something to do to the Harper boy. I know your links up there. So mine. So at 20, you started winning tournaments. What age
Yeah,
did you win your first? What age did you win your first national champion? Because nine not easy to do. So what age did you win your first one?
2000.
2000. That's 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. You're prolific after that. Definitely prolific.
I mean, no, after I won the first national, I won that first national, and then I went to University of Canada. So
Okay.
for 2 years, I did not play. I did not play the nationals in Trinidad. Don't mind, there's a dog here. There's a dog in my
Yeah,
background. Sorry
that's
about
cool.
that.
Every Caribbean country have a dog. So,
Yeah, I mean, I got my FIDE Master title in 1999, and I won nationals in 2000. I think I'm correct in 2000, or am I making a mistake? And it's 2001. But I won it, and then Crystal Cape came back and won it after. But I don't think I don't think I played in that one. But I went to University in Canada. Now it is the University in Canada. It is being in University in Canada that changed my chess life. Because while I was in Canada, remember I'm now close to some other places like USA.
yeah.
I played in Canadian Open, World Pro. I went and played in Hastings in London. In London, I went and played in a bunch of tournaments.
He knows you're being interviewed. He's giving
Yeah,
his
I went.
part. Definitely giving his part, Harper boy.
Yeah, the dog is maybe hearing you talking.
Probably. And asking, what's that Jamaican accent in the house?
Yeah, he had an next voice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
so and I played in a bunch of tournaments in USA. So during that time, when I came back to Trinidad, I think I may have won like 4 or 5 nationals in a row because I was winning nearly every single tournament that I played in from the time I came back to Trinidad from Canada.
So basically, something that we've always told the juniors, which is you just have to play chess. You just
Yeah,
have to play. You can't just sit and train. You have to play.
yeah.
Yes, in boy, the dog one piece of the spotlight to definitely.
When you get in tough opposition on a consistent basis, your chess just improves. It doesn't matter how old you are in.
Yeah.
When you get in on a
One
consistent basis, your chess improves.
and once you're saying that, we have to give a shout out to the three English speaking Caribbean team, Trinidad, Jamaica and Barbados for going hard at it in the FIDE Online tournament. And we took scalps. A number of GMs fell. A number of countries that did not expect the islands to beat them, they fell. So I
Mm.
am really happy. Big up to the three countries. I see Steel Pulse, how you do? Evening. Yeah, the player, it wasn't just one player, Steel Pulse, who beat James on the Jamaican team. So two players beat James on the Jamaican team. One is a junior and one is 21. So it was a good showing for the team overall. Definitely was a good showing for the team. The 21-year-old beat one, drew with one. The junior beat two. One was in a practice match. So officially he would have beaten one and drawn with one also.
Mm.
So definitely
Yeah,
was a good showing. Definitely was a
definitely.
good showing. And it looks good. Looks good for the Caribbean because guess what? Trinidad had a youngster. We're young enough. Cupid is young enough on board one. Jamaica had a youngster on board one, and Barbados had Mr. Dream and Ambition, a young man, on board one. So the three Caribbean countries had young players on board one, and it's a good look. Our future bright. Harper says he's going to take back that Trinidad title, and I know my brethren don't tell untruth and don't tell lies, so that title going to come back. So for the youngsters who want to stop hustling Harper, go to work because they've already put you on notice. So Leeches is still down, guys. Tell me in the chat.
Yes, it's still down. It's still down.
Alright, so with it being down, Harper, introduce me to this first game because we have a number of games that we're going to go through. And the first game that we're going to go through is
now after explain
Munoz, yeah.
I'll explain something about this game is. Right now, this is not one of the best games in terms of my skill as a player. Right? It's really one of my best games, and I do want to knock the opponent because Munoz is a very difficult player.
Strong. He's not an easy player to beat.
He's a very, very difficult player, right?
Yeah.
At the point in time, we had a little bit pointed out to ourselves, right, that he feed too up there for whatever better team. I'm just keeping it real,
Yeah, man.
I'm keeping it real. Right? I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying out of people that he has.
Because Munoz is my brethren, but talk to me.
No, but I mean...
You're keeping it real.
Actually, it's pretty cool here.
Yeah, man, that's what I say.
But at the point in time, I didn't really know him that well. And we had this viewpoint to ourselves that he was really well up there. But then, it turns he actually is pretty cool. But
yeah.
I mean, but anyway, putting that all aside, right? This game is the exact picture of how to bluff in chess. Hey, sometimes you need to bluff.
Alright, so you know I can't wait to see the bluff. And Harper Steel Pulse is saying that you hit out, you pull the plug on the server, that you're afraid that the youngsters would have not let you go undefeated, so you pull the plugs. Nah, Harper boy would never do that. Harper boy be ready.
I could go on next week, and we could go on the next one as well too. We can do that right now. Not even gonna say it, but you know what I'm talking about.
Steel Pulse, he's ready to rumble. He's ready to rumble. So as soon as it is up, we're going to go. So let's talk about this. So Harper, this was a Sicilian. You are white.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, continue. So all these moves here that I'm playing so far,
a Taimanov.
Continue, yeah. So black, yeah, he's playing a Taimanov. Now, I honestly did not know the theory. No, I'm real. I just didn't know the theory. I'm playing this as white, but I don't know the theory. So continue. So he plays knight e5.
Yeah, and I remember doing this with bishop e7. I didn't play this line with bb4, which was main line a while back. But be7, I think, overtook this bb4 as time went on. So f3, knight e5.
Yeah, so I play a3 because in my mind, okay, I don't know what I'm doing. So you know what? Let's just get rid of the bishop, take my double pawns, and say, okay,
So you're saying I'm stronger than you. So let's play this position.
No, I'm not saying I'm stronger. I'm saying let me just go to something where it is I think I might be able to just hold for a draw, right? Because I just don't know what to do. So I just decided for this. So as you continue, d5.
Takes. And bd2.
Right. So here now, right? What is basically happening with me is I feel as if I'm in a bad position. I actually think that I understand the position as well to some extent because it's not as bad as I actually think. But regardless, I feel as if I'm in a bad position. But I continue to play some bad moves.
Yeah, but one of the things about your style, Harper, is that you really have an acute sense of danger and when to counterattack. You're a tremendous counterattacker. So the moment you think you're worse, you throw the kitchen sink.
Yeah, no. Right. Okay, so what I wanted to explain here, right?
Yeah.
Is when I played bishop f4 and he plays knight c4, I already knew that I was gonna play these moves when I played when I played queen takes queen, and well, no, after d5, sorry, I already knew that I was going to play this, right? Because I don't like the position. I don't like the position because I have obviously played it incorrectly. My bishop is not even in correct position, right? I played this position incorrectly. So when I played knight to b3 here, my thought process was, right, that he's not going to immediately capture this square and allow me some room like playing the bishop at d6 and give me all that room.
Yeah.
He's not going to allow me to do it. He could do it, but he's not going to allow me to do it. So you play bishop d7.
Yeah, because the king's safety is there. You have to wonder about the king's safety.
And bishop, alright, so bishop c6.
And now this.
So now when I play rook to d4, I've done this move here on purpose, right? Now, obviously I'm attacking this, and obviously I could see that he could play pawn to e5. So when he plays pawn to e5, and I capture the knight, all of this was my bluff because I saw this entire version even up to the bishop c6 and a rook to d4 and e5. I am bluffing, right? And the reason why I'm bluffing is because sometimes when you're in a bad position and your opponent knows that you're in a bad position, sometimes they feel comfortable that they're just beating you, like, yeah, I'm comfortable here, I'm winning already, So I don't have to put too much thought into this. So maybe he doesn't think that I actually intended this to play rook to d4 and allow the pawn to capture rook. I think he didn't actually think I would actually do it. So that was the whole bluff, was to put the rook on d4, right? And allow him to capture the rook, which he did.
Yeah, because when I look on this, just putting the rook where it can be fought with e5 is just brave. It's just really, really brave. Bluffing or not, it's not a move that most people would make.
Yeah, so, and the thing is, I was really, really in my mind saying, well, he could just capture the pawn on a3. And he could.
Instead of e5. But I think I also would have questioned it. I think I would have questioned it also and analyzed quite a bit.
Yeah, but the sequence of moves that took place after he captured the rook, I think is really hard to come up with unless you actually take some time to think about it.
Alright, so let's see it. E5 takes and he captures the rook.
Right, so now I play rook to e1 check.
Alright,
and I split these moves and blitzed order because I already started smiling in the back of my mind and he already thought of my bluff. But I'm not saying that this bluff is winning. So now I play bishop d6 check. King to g8, bishop takes, and the bishop takes. Oh no, this bluff, I'm sure you would have never seen. Yeah. This is the whole premise of this bluff that I saw since the 12th move when d5 was played.
Yeah.
I'm actually this entire thing and this is the whole bluff from d5.
Yeah, but you have 3 pieces left. I would have been confident to defend this to Harper boy. 3 pieces, I must can survive this.
Yeah, no, the funny thing is that this is not actually, bishop takes f7 is actually not even the best move. But and the position is actually slightly better for white. Strangely enough, this is what the computer told me after.
Okay.
I didn't need to sacrifice the bishop. But anyway, I sacrificed it.
Yeah, but it's pretty and that's why we're watching it now. True Harper style.
Rook e7, king to g6. Now, all of this I had analyzed long before, and mind you, I was very low on time because I took a very, very long time all the way at d5 to analyze this. And the reason why I had to do it at d5 is because if I analyze it a little bit too, if I analyze it later, closer to when I played rook to d4, he would pick up on the bluff. So I have to analyze the bluff moves before I'm playing the bluff for the bluff to work. You can't bluff and then analyze at the point of time because the opponent is going to know, okay, you spent a lot of time on this move, so there must be something up here. That's why when I played rook to d4, I played it very quickly, but I was low on time since d5 because I'm analyzing the bluff many moves before.
So let me ask this question. Could I have just gone back to f7 and say, hey, we're drawing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember, I'm happy to take the draw.
Yeah, because he goes up to h5 now. And right, this is him saying that you can't beat him. And
Now I know.
Mhm.
Now I know this position. I know this position is still winning for black. But in my mind, I was going for it anyway because like you know what, you go and defend this position, right? Just make sure not to make any errors in your calculation. So after this king to h5, I play knight to d3,
Yeah, and
right?
this move I can see that I think he overlooked this move because this move now with knight f4 coming is a little sneaky. It's just a little
Yeah,
sneaky,
yeah,
and
sneaky. But
I
what
think
is more
that's what.
sneaky? What is more sneaky was that he also had to see knight to f2.
Yeah, which was it's really at the end of the game. I was amazed at that. I was amazed at that one.
That was really the sneaky part.
So
And I didn't even get to play knight f2. So now he just plays rook to 8 and g4, right, and king, right, and then bishop check, right. And now when I play bishop g3, but you didn't see Alex, so I didn't even get to play knight f2 because he just resigned right there.
yeah, because
So
king h3, knight f4, and king g5, then h4, and this is a
yeah,
2400 international master that
yeah,
this is actually happening to. Wow.
yeah. And the thing about it is, it's embarrassing as well because you know it happens on the board. It's gonna be recorded, right? And you know you're the big player on the team, and you just got made to the king on h4.
Which tournament was this in?
It's Olympiad.
Oh wow, this was actually Trinidad Dominican Republic Olympiad.
Yeah, it was.
It's a
So
very impressive, very impressive game. Very impressive
but I
game.
mean, I played badly. I played badly. I just played a bluff and then went for this. Although I knew there's a defense threat, but I was like, you know what? Yeah, he might fall for it. He might fall for it. He's too confident right now.
Alright, so Harper, everybody is saying it's time. Everybody is saying Harper boy, Lee Chess is back up. That's what they're saying to me, Harper boy. And we're going to have to check, is Lee Chess
Yeah,
up?
yeah, it's up.
Unless it's
Wait,
up.
I have 4 challenges. What's going on there?
They're not waiting, but guess
Four
what?
challenges. 4 challenges waiting. Which one should I take?
Hold on. Tell me the challenges first, Harper boy. Because the young ones come on first in order to play you and then go to bed. Tell me the names.
Okay, so one is Chess Champ JJ.
Yeah, you can accept him.
One
And then
is
the next one
Sidway.
you'll accept is Fierce 2020. So Chess Champ JJ, and then you're going to accept Fierce 2020 after.
Okay, but I'm just giving you all the names. The other one is Sinboy.
Sinboy is later.
There's Gino Chin.
That's later. J-Lo will be before Sinboy. So
Talented Boy 9.
mm-hmm.
Talented Boy 9. I have some bits to share on him. So
Alright, so here it go Chess JJ first, and then Fierce 2020.
I don't see any face on there. I also see a chart.
They'll send it after. So let's go. We're ready.
Yeah, but he's going to take his time as well too. I have something to put on him too.
Yeah, man.
Right, so Chess Champ, right?
Chess Jam first. Under 10 first.
Yeah, I'm clicking on it to start now.
Alright, so we have the
Yeah.
first one. This is our under 10 champion. Let's see. Anytime you're ready.
I'm ready. Let's start. Oh, French. This is definitely one of your players. I can play different things against French now, but I'm gonna go normal. Let's see what we have here. I mean, I'm sure these players when I looked at my game, so why are you taking so long to make a move?
He probably didn't. He probably didn't. So let's see.
I have games all over the place. I have games
Queen
everywhere.
C7. Alright, going aggressive. Alright, so we start up, guys. Let's see who will beat him. Mr. Undefeated.
If you looked at all of my games with Queen C7, you would have seen that I played H4 first. So I decided to play Bishop D2 first.
Alright, we have Shane in the house. Science Guru. All of them bigging it up. Real Harper style attack, mate.
Take us long. You wanna lose on time, man?
Well, let's hope he doesn't. This BD2 look new to him. Alright, your supporters in the house saying go Harper, represent boy, represent.
We just take it and see what happens. Taking on D4, I don't know about that. That's not really the best thing to do. So I'm sure C4 is a much better move. I'm nearly certain that C4 is a much better move. Glad you break the castle against me. I'm not the safest person in the castle against.
Alright, Warren say healing you up and him like the mating pattern and go use it in his book. So I'm giving you notice that him thief your mating pattern from the
Me?
previous game. Yeah. The one against Munoz.
Oh.
So you might have to copyright that position, you know.
Yep. Just a moment. Can I call you back? Pardon? No, no, I'm doing something here right now. I have to call back. What is this?
Harper the youngster still not easing up, you know. You might like your position, but 10-year-old boy not easing up at all, Harper boy.
That's
Yeah.
what can I do?
Nah, Shane boy, couldn't sack.
If I wanted to, I wanted to.
Yeah, but that dropped the G5 knight, the G5 bishop.
Oh, okay. Now has to be queen h5. But you can't. So you can't play queen h5 anyway. I also want to play bishop to b5, but I can't do anything.
That French light square bishop. Problems, man. Problems. Alright, watch those clock, Harper boy. Yeah, definitely steel pulse. That's what happens in the French if that light square bishop don't get some work early. Darren, anyway, I'm going to win. I'm going to try go undefeated.
Yeah, if I can win on time, I win on time. That's okay.
You're just going to count up, eh? Ah, caught it before, caught it just before. Oh, first one down. So that's the first one down.
Yeah, one down.
One down. Who up next? So Fierce 2020. Let's get that challenge in.
So who's the next one?
Should say Fierce 2020. You seen that?
No.
Alright, so telling them to send challenge now.
I see Max the Master.
Yeah, so Max is after Fierce 2020. So if
But there's
Fierce 20
no PS.
so
There's no PS 2020.
alright, so do Max the Master and then I might have to ask you to send it. So take Max the Master's challenge. That's Bahamas under 10.
Okay. Starting.
Start, let's go.
Should I play my dragon or not?
Well, let's see.
Give it a try. I'll give it a try. I mean, if I suffer for it, that's okay. You know, I'll be fine. Yeah, what I'm seeing here is some kind of boring stuff.
He knows your dragon. He ain't letting it on the board at all, Harper boy. Alright, and tactics start coming.
I can play this two ways here. I can play it different ways. I'll do this one.
These 9-year-olds giving you nothing and a half a boy. Well,
That's enough. Okay, he plans. Maybe he plans to take that one. Let me see. Let's see.
He's going back.
Let's go.
He's asking you what you doing, Harper boy.
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Nah, I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm not giving him that one.
Coffee is always there, Nathan. You know we drink coffee while Harper play blitz.
Really? This is not how this was supposed to go.
Tell you about my 9-year-old Bahamian, future Bahamas chess. So now let's see you save it.
Right. Yeah, I take my drive. That's okay.
Max, you
That's
should
not a,
have
that's not a
pushed.
loss. I'm fine.
Yeah. Max, you should have pushed, but well done, well done. Alright, I
Yeah, I know, I
sent.
know. I should put it behind the phone,
Yeah, but again,
but when it came Saturday, I don't know how I make any progress. So I just try to see if he played anything good. I don't know.
boy, so Harper
There's no
boy.
progress. There's no progress when I put it on 7 in. There's really no progress. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, but as I was pointing out, future Bahamas, 9-year-old player from Bahamas. And I see the Jamaicans asking if we're not going to adopt him. If definitely a good asset to come to Jamaica. Alright, you saw who to send the challenge to for the third game?
Yeah.
Alright, and this is the under 8 female champion of Jamaica that you'll be playing in the third game. So challenge sent.
Yeah, challenge sense.
Alright, so let's hope All right, and here we go. So, if my memory serves me right, Jam Welch is Juanita. So, Juanita says, Harper boy.
Mm. Let's see what. Okay, I was expecting something more miserable than this. Was he gonna play E3? I thought this place was prepared. What is this? Why are you taking so long?
Don't worry. The night is early.
Yeah, but this
Night
place was
is
prepared.
early. Early, early, early.
Why are you taking so long to make moves? What's going on? This place supposed to come to this thing prepared.
They're coming to beat you. Don't worry. Haha. And the chat is reminding you, careful, it's a long night.
There might be an interruption.
Yeah. I waited for the update. Alright, Bahamas saying thank you, FM Harper, for the game. So that's good.
Yeah, I really misplayed that thing. Only after I made that move, I was like, I really misplayed this thing here. Shouldn't exchange your screens.
Yeah. But the thing is, he didn't sit on the position. He looked for active counterplay.
Yeah,
Queen
like Queen
B6.
exchange. Like
Yeah.
Queen exchange. Even Rook before is a better move. But Rook before might be winning. Okay. Taking so long. Well, that time just a castle.
Yeah, the other complicated moves didn't work. So she making sure. Code says connect rooks. So connect rooks.
I'm definitely gonna win this one on time.
Come Torres, speed it up. Don't let him win on time. Yeah.
That
She's not giving you bishop f3, so definitely. No, Tori, not Taurus. Tori. So Victoria Salazar is playing white. Ah, there. Well done, Tori. You'll get him next time. Tori's first time playing 3-2 on the program, so well done, Tori. Or on the 8 female champion. Well done. Alright,
yeah,
Harper
not,
boy.
not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Of course,
Harper boy.
that equal was a little bit bad.
Who is sending challenges? We're doing six
But
before we go to the next game, if we can.
Batiste, Baptiste, J-Lloyd, train and talented boy.
Jailer and talented boy younger than Baptiste, so Baptiste going to have to wait. So your choice of Jailer or talented boy. I thought Corbin would be on too. So let's go the
You ready?
youngsters first.
Let me do it. Let me do J-Lloyd first.
Alright.
That's it. Another French. We like French.
It's Jamaica. You'll be getting those guys later on for Harper Boy to beat, not in the first segment.
That is a weird move. What is that about?
And Rihanna, you hear she's strong. Hey, Riri. Alright. So they're coming to line up now, Harper. The strength coming on. The young ones. Rihanna, congrats on a really good Olympiad. Well done over the 2 weekends.
Exchange. No exchange. No exchange.
Alright, so while the game is going on, let me tell you, next week Monday we have well, I'm humbled. I'm really humbled. We have Philip Corbin next week Monday on PCI Mondays, and Corbin is really, really, really a true legend. Before my time, before Harper's time, Mr. Smith Moore himself, Mr. Elephant Gambit. So next Monday we'll have Philip Corbin coming to tell us about his, I think it's 50 years of chess history. So we'll be listening and we'll be there. Calypso Chess himself. John, wrong crowd to try tell you age too. Everybody lining up. Steel Pulse, what's the score? I saw you keeping score earlier.
What are we doing next? Where are you going with this next?
Yeah, John, he actually is the person who popularized Elephant Gambit, beating many masters with it. So I hope to see some Elephant Gambit next week, Monday. They asked me if you're playing 14-2 Harper.
Playing what?
14-2.
14-2? No, no,
Yeah.
no. Which one?
Alright, yeah. Agreed, Steel Pulse. Agreed. Ooh. Sorry, J Loy. Let's say talented boy any better than this. Ooh. Warren, you got another pattern. Yeah, yeah, I see that face. I got another pattern from your book, Warren.
No, just a moment. Just a moment. Just a
Same
moment.
call?
Just a moment.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So, Davey, welcome. Very good stream, very good show over the last couple weekends. Question: will you be continuing this weekend? So, for everybody who has been following FIDE Olympiad, Davis Chess Channel on YouTube has been doing a wonderful job. And we're hoping that he'll be continuing over this weekend, that we can watch some more chess. Alright, so Damien will advise us later. Damien will lobby in for you. Tell us who we need to write to make sure that you're on over the weekend, that we get some good commentary. Dark Panda, welcome. And we just take some time out as Ryan has to deal with some things. He had already advised me that he may have some breaks during today, so we just it's just how it is. All right, David, make sure we have numbers to write, so we'll write. All right, and again next week Monday, definitely we all have to turn out. Not every day we get to talk to Philip Corbin, feed them master Philip Corbin, a true Caribbean legend. He wrote a wonderful book. And as John said, if you Google Elephant Gambit, you're going to see Philip because he's Mr. Elephant Gambit himself. So definitely be there next Monday to play against Philip, ask him questions, 50 years of chess, and here we go. Which team from Division 3 do you think? The truth is, as Captain Steel Pulse, I really focused on my zone. I really, because Jamaica, I honestly believe that we could have come out and we did everything to come out. Martin, thank you. And for Jamaica, it came down to the last game where if we had beaten Denmark, we'd have gone through. So I followed after our game was finished. I followed Damien's channel, so I know my zone, and I know the Caribbean zone. From our zone, there were a number of rounded teams. So I definitely liked the look of Chile. I definitely liked the look of Chile, who was an all-round team. Definitely like the look of them. Venezuela also got knocked out. They didn't have a bad team. When Denmark needed to and sent for that on the last day they sent for the top junior and they sent for the top junior and they sent for the top female and they looked like a complete team on the last day. So it was definitely there. Definitely there. Damien, the team did really well. On the second day, we, the only game we should have lost was against Uruguay. On the second day, not just against Venezuela, we were beating Chile also. So it's how it is. The truth is that on the preview, they didn't even mention us because we're number 9 seed. And when it came down to the final game, we were still in it. So definitely huge job to the team. I'm so proud of them. It was such a young team. Experience came in, but the youth really, really did their job. So I'm very proud of them. Very, very proud of them. All right. So once Ryan comes back, we're going to go again at this. So waiting for some updates from him, and we're going to go. Let's see. Kurt, the team did well. Yeah, definitely. We could have. But the truth is that, as I said, 9 seed in the group, nobody gave us a chance. This team fought. And we did it in the group that they called the pool of death. So FIDE called it the pool of death, and we didn't die. We fought straight through. Steel Pulse, 5 more points. Yeah, but yeah, and I think the world also saw Steel Pulse, though, that Jamaica youths were fired. You had two different Jamaican players who beat Grandmasters, and they not only beat the Grandmaster, they drew with another one. So you had Rushan and you had Malik, who I'm so proud of. I have two of Malik's game to showcase today if we get the chance. One where he beat the GM Zambrana, and the other one where he drew. Yeah, one, we hit far above our weight. Far, far above our weight. If you check, we were in the South American zone, we weren't in the Caribbean zone. So we are hitting far above our weight. And look on the scores, we're outclassed in none. Darren, you're in training, so I know better must come. Yeah, Shane, thanks. J. Lloyd, the Caribbean chess community, who did wonderfully. Wonderfully. Definitely did wonderfully. It's all three, and as I had pointed out before, you had Trinidad led by Kevin, you had Orlando leading Barbados, and you had Roshan. So three very young players. And when you take into account Malik is 21, it is a good look. It's just a good look. Caribbean chess has far to go. Yeah, please send us the analysis, Damian, because we're working hard on that line, and we definitely looking to beat others with it. So please send it. All right, you have Talented Boy up next, and then
Yeah.
our Talented Boy up next, and then RCA Corbin. It's on YouTube. I'll definitely go check this out, Damian, because we're doing well with that line or the rest of the email.
Yeah. I don't have a challenge from RC Corbin. I have Talented Boy sending me the wrong challenge because he sent me 3-0.
No,
It is 3-2.
3-2
So
challenging boy. Yeah.
No,
Talented boy.
If you're saying 3-0 challenge, you're sending the wrong challenge.
No. Cayman in the house. Big up Sean and your team. Well done.
But I don't have any challenge from RC Corbin.
Yeah, I'm sending your username to him now.
He knows my name.
Caribbean chess community is Harper's tournament. So tell us about that, Ryan, because that's an initiative you have started recently.
Yeah, basically this initiative is really for the players in the Caribbean to have something daily to keep themselves practicing all the time. You can practice new things, you can practice your tactics. Just a tournament so that everybody can practice. And the idea of it from at least from my perspective is that when my students play, I can go over with them what mistakes they made and we can improve because otherwise I don't want them playing too much fast splits because it's not good enough to learn properly. And so I really use that format as a good way for me to see how my students are improving. I can go over the games, show them how to improve, show them where the mistakes, what mistakes they were making, and they can improve in their subsequent games after that against the other players. And that's basically what it is. So my hope is that all the coaches who have their students would use it for the same reasoning.
Well, I have been supporting, and I know other coaches will, and it has been a wonderful initiative. Tell us the days, Ryan.
Corey has also been supporting Corey from Barbados as well.
Good. Has Talented Boy and RCA Corbin, those are the last two in this segment. Have they come through as yet?
I see RCA coming, so I'm picking that one.
All right, so let's go. Talented Boy, it's 3-2. So challenge Harper at 3-2.
Starting.
All right.
Sometimes when I play this, people think that I'm going to fall for some kind of D5 thing and play D5. They like to wait and say, when did people play that? When did people play that?
Uh,
I know these tricks all too well.
yeah, so one draw Davy against Max from Bahamas.
So you know when they play knight to D4, they usually want to play queen to D2, but now there's knight to B3. So now you start to think, wait, I can't play queen to D2 anymore. Damn it. I know you're listening, you know. Just in case he makes a mistake.
Well, it bought you some time.
A lot of time.
No worry, John, you'll get your turn later. I hope not, Damien, because we had some issues with Lee Chess earlier on, too, so we can do it out having issues with that network also. So let's hope.
Hmm. So far, not bad. Players.
These youngsters
Right,
not
right,
blundering on you, know.
right now, I mean, I've told players that this people this already, you know, Jamaica juniors on fire these days, but Jamaican juniors on top. I have to give you all that. We have some good ones too, you know, but I have to give Jackie. The Jamaican juniors are really playing some very good chess. I have that.
Happy to hear that. Thank you.
With my battery is low. Oh my goodness. Serious, battery thing just came up.
Let's
That
let's
is
hope
not
you
good.
beat him and can grab it quick.
You get no draw here.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, talented boy there. Alright, that's it. Has he sent it back?
Yeah, you did. Really? Promise my battery.
Alright, you reach for that charger quickly.
Just some.
Yeah. So I look in steel pulse. That's 4.5 a half. Okay, cool. So Rihanna keeping. So this is the last of the 6 games, and then we go back into its games. So we're getting the full view, getting the full tour, Ryan.
Oh, look at this one. See me clearly?
Yeah, we've seen you. Let's see when you sit down.
I don't think you're going to see me very clearly when I sit, but I'm not sure.
Alright, just the top part of your head gone. That's so it's there we are. Alright, one last game and then we go in.
It's the talented going out.
Talented boy, yeah, and then you go over. I have a score. They're saying 4.5 to a half.
Talented going is trouble, you know. Let's see what he's going to bring today.
So it's real trouble because I seen 2 all down there, half a boy. But
Oh no?
you win the last two. I seen 2 all there. But you win the
Yeah.
last two, so yeah, you're going to have a fight then.
It was 2-0 at the point in time.
So you're playing for the lead now. Benko strength. And the Benko supporters running out. They can't hide themselves, Warren. DJ can't hide himself either. Benko strength sin boy, alright. Alright, let's not show you age, steel boy. Just like me, yes, we called it vulgar gambit. but let's not show it.
Right?
Sinboy, you should probably look on it. You actually probably should look on it with your style of play. You probably should. Educate them, Steel Pulse. Educate them. Sinboy is a good kid for just the cost of a pawn. As a kid player, I have headaches solving that bishop on g7. I'll pay a pawn to have it good. Yeah, Marcus. Initiative players love that Benko. They just do. No, John, it isn't Mark Boyne. When Mark comes on, he announces himself, not Mark. Man, these guys have you thinking, you stop talking, man. These young
Yeah,
boys have you
because
thinking.
I don't, I'm not, I don't really play Bango that much, but talented boy, talented him.
Yeah. And he's telling you, he's not leaving it to chance. He's telling you he is.
Talented boy, talented, but I know I have a little feeling of understanding how he plays. So when I play this Bango, which has a lot of positional tactics in it, I know that this is not gonna be
To his
easy. So
liking.
it's not,
Yeah.
it's not a business cup of tea, to play chess this way.
Yeah.
And it's already working out quite well.
With age comes some sort of maturity, Harper boy. Ooh, central one gone.
Exchange? No exchange.
Just when I gave you the maturity thing. Ah, boy. Well, nobody can talk to you, Darren, after your display over the weekend in that Benko. Nobody can say anything to you when you took out that FM with it. So, plain white side. All right, Joshua, welcome. Happy to have you. Definitely happy to have you. Golden Lion, thanks for the follow. Joshua, thanks. Ooh. All right, count it off. What's that now? 5.5 a half?
Yeah.
Harper boy, you're not taking it easy with them at all, you know, man.
I want to take it easy. What are you talking about?
You told them you're going undefeated. And you sent out the threats to Farley and everybody. We can continue the next game. We had looked on Munoz.
Yes. Yeah.
And give us the history.
Right,
Next
hold on.
game will
Right.
come up in a second.
Alright, so this game is the first time I beat a Grandmaster.
Who are you playing? What was the name while we try to get it loaded? Lee Chess. It's the first time that I've seen Lee Chess actually give this sort of trouble today. Was down for a while.
Chess down again?
I don't think it's down, but it's taking a while to load.
It's fine. It just is up, so I don't know why it's giving so much trouble. Maybe we should just refresh?
Yeah, let's try that.
Yeah, because remember when you were running it, it wasn't up at the button time. So, right, so this is the first time I beat a Grandmaster, Mark Setlin, who, by the way, used to push tackle. Now, I'm not going to tell you that this was a very briefly played game on my part. It was not. But it is the first time I beat a Grandmaster, right?
Alright, where were you playing this tournament?
This is in Canada. This is at Pro in which I beat two Grandmasters in that tournament.
Oh, you beat two Grandmasters in the tournament for this one?
The game after that, I also beat a Grandmaster.
Which Grandmaster was it? Do you remember the name?
Iman Jongpan.
Okay. Alright, let's see, Ryan. Let's see. So you are what color in this game? You are black.
Yeah, so I'm playing my. So at that point in time, I used to still play Dragon. So.
Yeah, and I told you I was looking out for my Dragon games. Didn't get them, but alright.
He played Queen takes D4. Now, I had no knowledge of this theory at the point in time when he played this. So I'm just playing moves that I think make sense. So okay, so Bishop D7. Continue.
So your Bishop D7. I remember when I used to play this. I played this as white when I was younger to Harper, and your BD7 took out with Knight C6. I used to play BB5, Knight F6, Knight C3, and BG5. I remember that theory, but BD7 took that line out, and I think C4. I probably played C4 in that position, but he went BG5, playing back for that position.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, continuing. Well, I'm not really sure what I was doing at this point in time. I'm just going with it and hoping that something works out. So he plays bishop e3. Yeah, so g6. So I'm getting something now resembling a dragon because remember I don't know the theory, so I'm just playing.
So you're going for patterns that you're familiar with.
Yeah. He plays bishop c4, bishop g7. Um, he castles. I prefer to see it, which seems thematic. He plays bishop d3. And of course, you know what I'm going to do. I'm looking for some activity.
So see a king go at the king.
Yeah, I'm looking for some activity here. So, but he plays knight h2, which I didn't really expect so much, but it does stop any of the activity that I was really planning. I was planning some stuff with sacrifices and tree fight and stuff. But okay, I just castled. I didn't want to commit anything as a an F3. Yeah, and now I don't remember the game move for move what I was thinking in my mind, but I do remember that because I was not sure about this position anymore, I'm basically waiting to see I'm trying to think about what to do in this position. Now eventually I came up with an idea to just play something like e5 to c4, but my queen is now on the wrong side to do that, so I have to put queen back at some point in time. So after plays I played b6. Right, and then yeah, continue. And then I put the queen back across. Now I don't have a clue. I'm telling you because I remember this game. I don't have a clue about what I'm doing. Because I'm really stumped. I was really stumped as to how to play this position, and I'm saying to myself that he's probably just gonna play king h2 with h1 and just attack me. And I don't know what I'm really gonna do to slow down this attack because his attack now to me looks like the one that is most troublesome. But he plays queen e2, which I thought was strange. I played knight to b8.
What was the idea? So E5 or C5? What was the idea?
The idea was to play queen e6 to exchange queens so I could fight for
Ah,
it.
okay.
I'm the grandmaster, so I want to simplify this position before he actually does play king h2 and rook h1.
Okay.
So he plays king f2, which I think is along the same lines, and I play g5 here. I'm just trying to slow down what's happening.
Yeah, because I was wondering why you didn't then continue with your
The
queen
queen is
a6. Yeah, because of queen d2.
I cannot remember exactly why. Honestly, I can't. But I think something to do with g5. I think that's why I play g5.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's okay. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm just trying to find some tactics because there's something else I can think about doing anyway. So when I play 95, I capture 0. I play queen a6, which I was trying to do a long time ago anyway. Plays queen to d2. I play right. So I play this move rook to c5. Now it does look like a weird move. But my idea is if he exchanges with bishop, I will have so much dark square power that maybe I might be able to hold this position together with all these dark squares being covered by me. Because I didn't like the position, so I thought that this might have been a good idea. Let me see what he's going to do. Maybe he'll take it. But of course, he does not take it. Plays pawn to f4.
In both moves, both games you have shown so far, your understanding of what pieces need it's really, really, really good because you played rook d4, allowing e5 in the first game, knowing
Yeah.
knowing that in the position the pieces are better. And here again, you understood that even with bishop c5, the minor pieces would be able to play against the rook in this position. Really good.
Yeah. Yeah, so after f4, I exchange rooks. He takes it back, knight to d7. And okay, so I'm just trying to hold back. Now, of course, I know he can take on g5, which he did take on g5.
Which gives you the e5 strong square with g4.
And that's basically what I want. So at this point in time, I have my mind pinned on a very strange tactical shot, right? And I am basically holding out to see if I'm going to get this thing to happen, right? So I remember this game. I took a long time around here analyzing a very strange tactical shot. After captures, so he plays bishop takes four. I play rook e8. Right. So here now, but this was me. This is how I actually thought about this position. I said to myself, there is bishop to g5 is probably the best move, and queen to g5 is probably also a good move. But the whole idea I had in my mind is that when he plays queen to g5 is the most natural move in this position because it allows for bishop to f6. So the reason why it is I did this and I gave it fun was on purpose, because I'm in a bad position and now I want to say to myself, he might play a queen to g5 because it doesn't look as if I have anything on his. I don't have queen e2 check. I don't have queen b6 check. So queen e5 should be fine. So he plays queen g5.
What would have happened if bishop d6?
Bishop win.
Bishop takes pawn.
No, bishop takes pawn is good too. Bishop takes pawn is good too.
Nah, that's one there. I'm trying to see
my
it.
whole thing is my whole idea, of course, is that if he takes e4, I play knight takes g4. Just remember, I have knight takes g4. So my whole thing is, it's unlikely that he's gonna want to give me all of that
Activity. Yeah.
rather than first would rather play queen to g5.
Yeah, agreed.
But then he had to have seen queen to c8, and that was the whole idea of this thing. When I play queen to c8 now, I'm threatening to play queen takes c2 check, and I'm also threatening to put on g4 at the same time. And queen to c8 is a move that you could miss.
Yeah, that's an easy move to miss.
Yeah. So right. So he plays rook h4 defending pawn, which is what I thought. So this is the whole premise of this thing, right? So after queen to c2 check and king to g3, then I play queen to d3 check. And he plays king h2 because there aren't any other moves. So now I play queen to e2, so I'm threatening not to play knight f3 check.
Ooh. Nice.
But remember, the queen is defending the bishop, eh? Queen is defending the bishop.
Yeah, nice.
So he has so after queen e2 now, it's kind of weird. So he plays the king to h3. And then I play right, so then I play to check again. And the problem now is if he plays pawn to g3, I still have knight to f3. Yeah. So this is the whole little thing I held on before the chance to do this. And I know he does not want to take a draw.
What's funny? Now I'm saying what's funny here, Harper, is in both games, and it's important for our youngsters to understand this. These grandmasters don't want to draw with you. They don't. So in both games, they could have bailed out into draws with king back down to f7, and now you could repeat again. But they'd quicker go for unclear positions to try to continue the game than to take the draw, which usually will give you some chance to play for the win, which is so important.
What the sequence of moves that took place here? I had analyzed this when I played queen to c8. Right, I analyzed this and I saw the queen to f5 and I saw that you can play what happened in the game. So I played rook takes c7. He plays check. I block with the bishop. He plays in the rook back check. I take that. He takes it back with the queen. Right, and the king moves up and he gets back the rook. I thought to myself that he might have gone for this. But after queen to f2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so after queen to f2 now, I'm threatening mate.
It's just immediate. Knight f3, queen h4, or queen g1.
No.
I mean, not queen h4.
His queen is covering.
Yeah. So knight g4. So knight f3.
No. This is not. I at least have a preparatory check. It's not mate because there's king h3.
Right, because I was trying to find that one now. So it's perpetual check on h3 and g1.
But he doesn't want to draw.
Yeah.
So he plays king h3. After king h3, I play check. And if he goes back, I'm going to repeat. Right? And I saw now that after g3, right, so there's a sequence, a non-threatening queen h1 checkmate, which needs to be defended. Now, he can play a check on h4 if he wants, but after queen h4 check, and I play king to g7, he has no more
No
checks.
more checks.
But then queen on the show would be blocking the king, and then you have to put the king back, and then he would end up getting a check at some point in time with knight f3.
Mm-hmm.
You would end up getting a knight f3 check after some checks with the queen. The king is going to be forced onto a dark square, then you get knight f3 check and lose the queen. So you can't play queen to h4 check.
Mm-hmm.
So he plays king h. So he plays king g2. I play queen takes pawn check. He puts the king back. I play queen c1 threatening. Same thing again. He plays king h2. Queen d2 check. King h3. And now I just play king to g7. And the whole idea of this move now is, okay, well, what are you gonna do? You have to do something. Because you can't play queen takes pawn. Although it might appear so, but you can't.
Wow.
But that's what he did. So I just asked him, okay, so what are you gonna do? So now after playing knight f3, the sequence of moves that happen after this are all forced. After knight f3, I'm threatening mate. There's only one move to get out, that's g5. So g5, knight takes g5, king to g4, knight takes e4, but the bishop can't capture. And if you plays check, I play knight f6 check, and I win the bishop.
Wow.
He's using bishop anyway, because I'm threatening to queen takes bishop, I'm threatening knight f6 check,
Yeah.
so the bishop is already lost. And so he resigned.
Nice. And this was what year? This is the first time you beat a grandmaster.
Yeah.
Nice.
So this second game is the second time I beat a grandmaster in the same tournament. What's the second?
Nice. Harper boy, you know you're gonna have to face the fire again now, right?
Oh, okay.
You know you have to face the fire. With all the talks there, you know you have to face the fire. I'd sent you a message though, just to get an update from you. Are we good to go?
I don't know.
Alright, so we go until we know.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's go over again, guys. So heading over to Blitz.
Yeah, I'm only seeing one challenge from. Okay, now I'm seeing two. Sinboy and Jamaica Youth.
I don't know who Jamaica Youth is. Up to you how to accept now. So this is all on you. 3 games, all on you. Accept who you want.
Okay, but I'll go with Sinboy for now.
Alright, so let's go.
I see Chess Viz. Chess Viz is a round challenge. It's 3-2.
Alright, so if you want to play FM Harper 3-2, let's go. Sin Boys up 3 games this round, then we go game again.
Okay, so this is the kind of thing I could blitz out moves. I can play really fast when it is my opening. Oh. This is not something I see much. It's very boring chess.
Sin Boy trying to win, you know, he has a good record here. So you have to take him out in order to keep yours.
I thought this place was prepared.
But you're not commentating it, so they're giving you enough to worry about.
No, I mean, they listening. I can't commentate on everything. They listening. I might give away everything.
Right, understood. And you say you're going undefeated. Farley was
Yeah.
watching because Farley said,
But
no way
I
you're
know
doing that.
people really hardly play this kind of game with factoring on C6. It's not really something you see much of. Um, but actually, C5 is a good movement, so I can play. So I'm doing this fishing. Okay, fine, fine. This is not looking the way it was supposed to look.
Tell you, Sin Boy is that player.
Ah,
And Shane is pointing out that Brandon beat his dragon on the stream a couple weeks ago. So Shane was the first to do it. Everybody who hasn't seen Shane's Zone, definitely go and watch it. It's on YouTube. And we make it easier. We put timestamps on it. If not, you can watch it still on Twitch.
okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. Let me defend my pawn, where he tries to take it. Like that move. Like that move.
All right, Harper Boy supporters getting nervous. Reassure them, Harper Boy.
I'm going to defend. I can defend him. I can defend. I'll be okay.
He'll be okay. All right. So there goes the reassurance, guys. Harper will be okay. Streak will not be broken.
I can create all kind of comments in this position. Make sure to keep this bishop under attack. Once you cannot not attack that bishop.
Steel Pulse, he says that he will not fall. Steel Pulse.
Okay. All right. I defend.
Harper boy, your time, Harper boy. And Sin boy does it again. Did it to Shane, does it to Harper. Harper boy, the time. Rough position though, but the time, Harper boy.
Yeah, but it was positions problems.
Yeah, man, and there you go. They're gone wild. Quote of the to quote a commentator, boy, I don't know. So Sin boy does it. Alright, Sin boy, we know you. We know you. Alright, what's that score? Give me that score. That's what, 4.5, 1.5? And again, no undefeated.
5.5, 5.5, 1.5.
5.5, 1.5. Harper not letting go. Alright, Harper boy. So that gets us to 7. So 2 more. Let's go. Your choice. Pick anybody.
Let me see what Batiste say.
You're going hard. You're taking Batiste early.
What's this?
Everything for time. He does this thing. It's all about the time, Harper boy.
What? No problem with that. Alright. This is how you wanna play? You're gonna see me complain. That bishop is sneak anything.
Farley. Big up Farley.
Let's be miserable. I'm not even giving input. I'm not giving any bishop.
Farley heals you up as soon as you get beaten, Harper. Stu Pease, heal up. Don't give him too big a time advantage, Harper. So these young boys want.
Yeah. That's what he wants.
That's all they're playing for.
You wanna take that? I dare you. I dare you. Take it.
I love that steel pulse.
That's so greedy.
Yeah, this look.
That's so greedy. I'm so greedy. It's not even right.
That better work in a Harper boy.
What?
I said that better work. Yeah, it was. I saw I saw that steel pulse. So let's see if this works.
Oh, why not? Why wouldn't it do?
I don't know, so I'm waiting to see it work.
Come out. Yes, come outside. That's where you're supposed to be. That's where you belong. That is where you belong.
Just don't get clapped this time around again, my brethren.
I think so. Plenty time there, man. Okay,
Right, I've been reminded it's not 14-2.
Oh.
I see the red on your clock now, Harper boy. No long thing, time going down, youth. No long thing. Alright, Harper boy. Well done, well done, well done. Had me on the edge of my seat a while ago. Alright, one
Well,
more, one more. What the score now? Give me the score.
6.5, 1.5.
Alright, so you have one more game to go back in. Now, what's good game? So Johnson, good game.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had to get rid of, but I had to get rid of Batista because Batista's troubles. I have to say, let me get
yeah.
rid
So
of
you get rid of
Batista.
them early. I think you just missed Queen C2 when you played Knight B6 though. I thought that was just mate.
Yeah,
Just
actually
Queen
thinking it
C2.
over. Actually, when I thought it over, Quincy 2 was a better move.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was just mate. Alright, guys. So who else you have challenge for
Uh,
now?
Panda.
Alright, we haven't seen
Dark
him play from last week for a couple weeks now. Go with Dark Panda then.
Alright. I think no.
Your first
Yeah.
move stump him.
But things, well, yeah, I kind of waited, but he's playing against people, right? He tried to pick up people there.
He likes those things.
Probably can't agree. He tried to embarrass people or something.
He likes these things. So just beat him. He needs to play. We spoke to him already. So
But
if he comes back and play them, beat him.
this is the kind of thing that makes you go down a long time because you're thinking about how to crash through and hit him.
Just play
So for me,
natural, yeah.
I found it better to get through. I just crashed through people with this.
Alright, it's a long night. I forget some more coffee, Harper boy. So while you be eating, let me go make some coffee.
E5. I didn't know that was in the was a bad. What did E5? I must be missing something here. I don't know. I feel I'm missing something here. I don't know if you could play D5 in this situation. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Probably am. I'm probably wrong. Yeah. D5 was actually good. I feel like I must be forgetting theory. Okay, so such bad moves. Why would I even think that D5 was not good? I could be played. I think bishop takes knight takes or queen takes rook and this is of this. Yes, it means bishop takes queen takes knight takes pawn takes queen takes. Then bishop d7 queen takes d6. I went up one. There must be a pawn being lost in this position. Either that or I am a blind man. And I am not going to believe I'm blind. So I have to be winning a pawn. Pawn 2. That's okay. Come on, man. Let go and lean that national theory. What do I do to Bobby to I am pretty sure my mind I picked something wrong here.
Let's see this position. Alright. Alright.
Just be simple. It's simple for
Definitely
now.
steel pulse. Have to be Blue Mountain coffee from Jamaica. You know it.
Yeah, man, I know that coffee, yeah.
Yeah,
That is nice coffee, way.
yeah man. And we're playing Blitz and we're drinking coffee. PCI Mondays.
I have some Blue Mountain there to brew. I've been brewing this in a while.
You should have brewed it today, man. But I understand. Next time. Next time.
Yeah, you know. The best boy wouldn't get rid of whenever I had a coffee. When I had a coffee could buy it's trouble.
It's trouble. Alright. So Sin Boy here. When I put on the series for my blitz matches, we'll send for you against Harper and he'll have his coffee. Let's see how that one go.
It's not really a piece. I am sure this is running a piece. Yep, that's a piece.
Alright, so I see the crowd already calling it 7.5, 1.5. Once that's the case, we go back into games. Fate in the Dark Panda, kind of hard with a pawn on D7.
Yes, this is over.
Well, now give you the time on top of the material, so yeah.
I will take it with the rook. For fun.
Next set of games, you're going to have a hard time going 3-0, so get ready for it. We're sending out the young guns. So you got through one of them, 3 waiting.
I don't know. Does he want to give me another piece?
Well, up to you if you take it.
I'm going to sacrifice and see what he does. Let me see. Maybe he wants to give me another piece.
Licks by who though, David? Because I see Ree in the house, I see Darren and I see Jaden. And we're sending them out next 3. So we're going to see where the licks fly.
Where is that knight going? Alright, fine. We got a square.
Harper said he was going undefeated.
What is that?
So let's see.
What is that?
Alright, so Harper boy, how many Olympiads have you played on?
I played all the Olympiads up to 2018 from 2000 except the one in Spain.
So from 2000 to 2018, that would be 9. So you have played 8 of them.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. What's your most fun memory? Not many people would have gotten to play Olympiads. What's the most fun memory?
What's my most fun memory?
Yeah.
My most fun memory was at Cantimansis.
Cantimansis, okay.
I think that was really the greatest of the Olympiad, and I really enjoyed my time in that club. We had parties.
Warren Harper calling you out.
It's very close to my time in Slovenia. Slovenia was actually very good too.
Slovenia was wonderful.
I think I enjoyed Slovenia more than Cantimansis.
Because of the club again, right?
Yeah, I could have stayed in.
I remember, I think it was me and Warren walking in the cold and suddenly here, say a VW passing us playing Sean Paul in Slovenia. And a complete shock. The Sean Paul there playing.
But Sean Paul music at that point in time was international, so that could happen.
Yeah, but we didn't expect it. So it was shocking at that time in the cold and hearing it. But Warren, it looked like Ryan shouting you out, man. All of the clubs definitely shouting you out. So Cantimansis and Slovenia were the pleasant memory. What do you think is the strongest ever Trinidad team that you have played on?
The strongest one I would say the team for me that's actually kind of recent. The team with myself, Asia Winter Atwell, Kevin Cupid.
Wow, a younger team.
Joshua Johnson. Yeah, I mean, the only old people on the team was me and Mario.
Yeah,
everybody else. Well, actually, Adrian is not that young. Let's not just say Adrian's not that young. Adrian is, I think, somewhere around his 30s, 30 something. So.
Okay, I didn't know that. I
He
always
just, but
thought
like,
he was young.
he just look like a boy, you know, but he's not that young. But
Steel
that
Pulse.
team,
We were at the party, Steel Pulse, but we can't tell the story. We can't
but
tell the story.
that team's the team that we had in Norway, I think.
I
But
miss I miss
the teams
Norway.
have had it. Is it Norway? Is it Norway? What? No, not Norway. Sorry, not Norway.
I
No, the
remember a
20,
team.
20
Hmm.
I honestly believe the team we had for 2018 was our strongest team so
Okay,
far.
that's a big talking because I remember some teams with Christoph Cave, yourself, Ram Singh. I think yeah.
Yeah, but but all of those times when I played a team with those players, the team never
Fired that way.
we didn't really do well. We didn't do well. I mean, team that 2018 team. I mean, although we had some bad results here and there, the quality of the games was a lot higher. The quality is way higher. Yeah, right. I remember that Olympian Joshua beat this major grandmaster
Hmm.
donkey. Grandmaster played some kind of sacrifice and Joshua just defended that thing like I don't know. I didn't know what to say. I was just totally impressed with that game.
I
He
need to go
defended
look
the
it
thing.
up.
Grandmaster was him.
Sorry, I
Grandmaster was
got
him.
distracted for a second, Rand, because Steel Pulse asking some questions about the party night with Aronian and Gormali. And
I mean, when they fight,
yes, I was telling him that we really can't talk about that.
I mean, you fight for you. Do something that one.
Yeah, but let's leave it right there. Out
Yeah,
of respect, let's leave that right there.
leave that
Definitely.
one alone. That's
We're leaving that completely
no one cares.
alone.
Your one cares. Just leave that
Yeah,
alone.
man. Steel Pulse, another time we talk about that one.
You know, I know Gormali, you know, Gormali is really a fun person. The fun person, but he's aggressive. He's a very fun person. Gormali was a very likable person. You know,
Very,
I like him.
very. So the third game you have here, Ryan, and it's against somebody I know. Talk to me about this game against Youngman.
Yensu? Oh, Junkman.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this game I was losing, right? And but this game is a, a, a true teaching on when you are winning, right? When you are sure that you're winning, you don't have to go and make it look stylish. You're winning, so just win.
Hmm.
Junkman, I don't know, maybe he felt as if, you know, yeah, I'm winning, but why is this guy still playing or something? I don't know. You know, and he made a sacrifice. And after that sacrifice, he lost the game. But it wasn't an easy game to win even after sacrifice. But it is a very good game. For instance, what I've used it in the past to teach blockades,
All
to
right.
teach blockading.
All right. So let's go. Let's see. And you
Yeah,
are
so,
black in this position. So stage C3 Sicilian was played.
and I don't know if anybody knows this. Maybe you might know this because I saw that you will play this against me. I have a very bad system against the Alpine. Um, usually, I usually have a very bad system against the Alpine that I've played in the past. Okay, I don't play that way anymore, but nobody knows that because I don't have any games in the database with how I play against Alpine now. So if a person goes and plays Alpine, they might think I'm gonna play what I used to play. But the thing about it is I can play different things now because I've had to teach people how to play against Alpine, and I've learned some different systems against Alpine now, as opposed to when I just used to play one thing. But at this point in time, I was playing a bad system.
So this D6 system A3, BD7, and BC6.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so far it's okay. So far it's not bad, considering what he did.
97. I've seen this sort idea on B6, BD7, but BD7, BC6 with a pawn on
Yeah,
B7 is a little novel for me.
this is something I learned. It's not bad. Right, so here, yeah, so after queen to b3, go to c8. So it's just a little tactic. He captures every bishop takes knight.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so after plays bishop c4, I don't think my position is bad, but I think the position is above my head. For whatever better we have experienced. That's just how I felt. I felt the position was above my head. Now, honestly, I should play probably here in 1955, right?
Just go back. I was looking on that
Yep.
because I'm worried about bishop e6 in some lines and queen c3 in others. So,
But being the adventurous person I was at the point in time, I wanted him to sacrifice so that I could be up something to try to win.
and again, looking for the imbalances against GM. So, let's see.
Yeah, but it turned out now when I analyzed it, I realized that is actually bad, and of course
Yeah,
it's too
knight
late now. So
g5 coming. Yeah.
I'm committed to it. So I said, you know what, fine, I'll castle, and I'll move for this. So I castle, plays bishop b2, yeah, because if he, if I capture, you can simply check and get the bishop on d6. So he does not move the bishop as yet, so he just plays bishop b2.
So, what happens if queen c3?
Well, with queen c3, I just take bishop.
Okay, alright.
One takes bishop, I just take bishop. And if he plays rook takes, I play bishop to d5, attacking the rook and attacking the queen at the same time.
Alright.
Yes, so right, so I'm basically just saying to myself, you know what? I'm just gonna try to hold. He has an isolated pawn. I'm hoping for the best, and that's what I'm doing. So knight f4, so he plays bishop f5 now. Although he doesn't really have to, but he plays bishop f5. Well, actually, no, he has to because non-threateningly knight takes bishop and then captures bishop on d6. So he moves the bishop out of the way now. So bishop f5. No?
I'm sorry, I was reading the comments and no. Alright, guys, so read on.
Meaning about how badly I was playing? Yeah, playing badly.
No, not you. It was about the same fight, which I'm staying far from tonight. So BF5, knight D6.
Let's not get into that. You just keep
Yeah,
us
yeah. So I just read it and I leave it.
okay.
I leave it. So
Yeah,
Bishop
so bishop.
E4. Yeah.
So basically, what I'm doing here is I'm just trying to see if I can find a way to blockade the b-pawn and hope that maybe I can get some attack on it. So knight f6, we get changes. I play rook 6. There's knight e4. I play knight f5. So I have accomplished phase 1 of my plan, which is blockade the pawn. I'm not. My position is still bad, but
It's
we have
worse, but is it bad? It's worse.
well,
But
it's good. It's
your
good.
knight's finding outposts.
Yeah,
The
but
D pawn can't really move right now. It's blockaded, which gives you the better minor pieces. So
I know
you
I have some to playing knight to c4 as well too. You
right.
can take.
So I don't think your position is bad. I think you're slightly worse though. But I wouldn't say losing or anything like that. The knight's working.
Yeah, so it is 95, and I capture.
You had to?
Okay,
Because then that changed the pawn.
I don't think I have to. But the problem is if I move the rook, like if I move the rook back to c, you can play you can play knight to c5 attacking the pawn on d6, and then
And then you go passive. Alright.
yeah, and then he also has some ideas. If I play rook to a8, he plays knight to b7 attacking queen and the bishop, and then take the bishop off the board,
Yeah,
and then
I seen it. I seen it.
yeah.
Because no, once the capture happens, white definitely better because the knight's not looking that wonderful again. Ain't no knight c4 for fun.
Right. So then the thing about it is I at least felt comfortable that I could play knight to c4. Right. So I'm just trying to find some counterplay to try to reorganize my pieces. So I play rook h6, bishop d1, attacking my knight. Right. So
And
queen
you go in,
h4,
right?
e3. Well, I guess not a defend, and then knight f4. So I'm trying to play some threats. Trying
Yeah.
to play some threats.
Correctly so. You're
So
down, so you
bishop,
have to look now.
yeah. So bishop c1, of course. Is this threat. So now I have to play rook to g6, unless I want to use someone
Yeah, and
here.
he'll remove the pieces.
Yeah, and he's just exchanging pieces, and this is not really working out very well for me. And if he played knight to d6, I know I don't have knight to c4 anymore either.
Yeah,
So things
white.
are looking very good.
Yeah, white is just dominating now.
Anyway, I play h5. Um, and the idea is at least I have space for the king to run just in case. And I'm just waiting to see if a mistake can be made and maybe I find something, you know. Just waiting, really.
Yeah, it's surprising for G3. I'm not a fan of G3.
Yeah, so after G3, Queen G5. Um, so maybe I have some ideas to play H4 or something if possible.
Yeah.
So Rook E4, Queen E7. Okay, so at this point in time, I'm really just planning to just try to gang up on E5 one and see if I can get a way to play F6. And that's really just the plan I have at this point in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think knight to C8. If I could only get rooks on the board, I have better drawing chances that way.
Yeah.
With the knight, it's too difficult. So I need to get the knight off the board to increase my chances. He knows that.
He realizes, so he doesn't give you.
Yes, so I play Queen G5, base Queen F3, and I play knight E7. So again, of course, I'm trying to exchange these knights. Of course, I think he could have just put the knight back on D6, if I remember correctly. Although if he put the knight back on D6, I may have just put the knight back on C8 as well.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's not easy to walk away from that trade now.
No, the trade now is difficult because I lose the pawn on H5.
Yeah. No, I'm saying for him, he couldn't
Yes,
just go knight D6 because of knight C8. So he goes back anyway, and you go knight G6.
Yeah, attacking the rook. And now he plays knight takes F7. So I was like, okay, you play knight takes F7, but you're winning. So why play knight takes F7? Because
Complicating.
he could also play rook to. I think he could also play rook to F5.
F5, rook F5, and look on H5 was what I thought was going to be played.
No, if rook F5, there's knight takes E5. Because there's a check and then capture the rook. There's knight takes E5.
Queen H5.
Yes. Okay, yeah. So I mean, I guess you can play Queen H5, but remember, if I get rid of that fast one,
yeah, you're better. You have chances to draw.
I can get rid of H1, but if I get rid of that fast one, it's a lot
Agreed. Agreed, definitely. So knight F7. But no, after your Queen E7, two pieces on that top.
I have never really thought about it. But actually, the reason why I captured this is because I am getting a pawn.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah, I am getting a pawn. I thought you could have played rook F5.
Yeah. But with this, after Queen E7, two pieces on that top though.
Now mind you, it doesn't have to do it. Yeah, but the thing is that after Queen E7, the knight is pinned.
Yeah.
And the rook attack.
So rook F5.
So rook F5, I capture the knight. He takes it back. Now just remember, the only reason why he is taking this way, he sacrificed that knight is because he didn't want to allow me to get the pawn because I might draw. Again, avoiding draws.
Yeah, which is what you have to remember with these GMs. It gives you chances, gives you real chances. This avoiding draw thing. And you force off.
And the exchanges.
Yeah, but this is obviously a blunder because this is all forcing moves. So he just missed Queen E7 because it's all forcing.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, he just missed Queen E7 because now you have a position. He wouldn't aim for this position.
Yeah, so no, this is not an easy position. It's not an easy position because he does have 3 pawns for peace.
It's not an easy position to win, but I don't think you break much sweat drawing.
Right.
And that was what he was avoiding, which is why I think he missed Queen E7 completely.
So when I play Queen E6 now, I'm basically blocking any pawn side.
Yeah.
I'm just setting a blockade because I'm setting and of course I'm threatening to capture the pawn on E5. So he plays pawn to F4. And after knight F8, as you all know, queens have problems when a king and a knight are next to each other, especially with a pawn involved. The queen often has problems being able to attack the king.
Yeah.
So it means that my queen can go and run around the board and cause all sorts of mischief because the knight is a good enough defender of the king. So now, when he plays h4, and he puts all those pawns on those dark squares after queen to b3, everything soon just starts to fall one by one. So he plays queen to g5, I play queen takes pawn, plays
First one
h5.
goes. So the first one goes.
Yeah, plays h5, queen to c1 check, king h2, queen to d2 check, king h3, queen e1.
With queen h3, queen h6 if he plays for h6. So tactically stopping it.
Yeah, to stop h6. So he plays queen to d8. And then I play queen to
Queen
e4.
e4.
So I'm keeping on squares where it is these pawns don't move forward. So he can't play g4 because we pawn on apple. He plays king to g4. Then I play queen to c4. Yeah, this is what happens. And now after queen to d6, queen f5. Yeah, so I'm basically trying to make sure these pawns can't move. And queen takes a6.
Oh, he was brave enough to do that?
Yeah, so g6 was the move now, because obviously if he captures,
then it's mate. Yeah, well, I'm dropping queen if he captures.
And I'm also threatening queen takes h5 checkmate. So he has no choice now, he has to pick pawn to g4. And pawn to g4, queen takes f4, and now there are more checkmate threats. So queen captures the pawn, queen takes e5. Okay, I don't think it's really that much to look at after this, but you know, beating two GMs in the same tournament for me for the first time is a hell of a thing, you know. I just beat two GMs. It's like one, you know. I beat two GMs in the same tournament.
Yeah, that's huge. And basically your technique now, let's just play it through for everybody to see.
Oh, my best game against a GM is not in the databases, by the way.
Oh, you deprived us of that? Why did you deprive us of that?
No, well, see, I played in a tournament at Marshall Chess Club, right? It was in 2009. And in that tournament, I beat Kashishvili, and I also beat Arena Crush.
You beat the teacher and the student in one tournament?
And the thing about it is, those are Marshall Chess Club Prime members.
Yes, I know. Remember, I used to train.
They are not publishing those games.
No, so I used to train with them. So that was my New York group with Kakashvili, Lindemann, and Crush. So that's why I know you beat the teacher and then the student, and they haven't come for you after. You haven't visited back.
I have the games on computer, but the computer is giving me some trouble. I have to go and remove the hard drive breaks, but the computer otherwise doesn't break, so I can't get it off the computer.
That's in the thing the night 25-10 tournaments.
But
the 25-5 tournament, sorry.
I should really want it tournament.
Yeah. So I got introduced to them based off coming second to Kakashvili in one of those tournaments. So I went and I think it's 25-5 the tournaments. The Marshall evening tournament.
No, this is a normal tournament.
Yeah, man. So I was starting with me in the evening.
25-5. It's a normal.
Yeah, man. Not your tournament, Harper. I was telling you, when I went there, they had the evening tournaments, the 25-5. So I used to go and play every time I went to New York. Every week I'd go and play one or two. And I came second to Kakashvili in one of those tournaments, which was how I actually started working with them. And it's not normal to beat both of them in one tournament. I'm surprised, as I said, that they don't send for you to try beat you back or send Lindemann to beat you back, because they won't take that lightly at all.
Let me tell you a story about this tournament, right? So the fourth round, it was round 4, and I went into the city. I went in the city after beating some master, right? And you know, I'm like, I keep on updating my phone to say, right, when am I gonna see parents for tomorrow morning? So I find it taking long. So I call the tournament director, said, do you have the parents for tomorrow yet? I want to know what I'm gonna be paid for tomorrow morning. And he tells me, what are you talking about? The round already started. I was like, wait, what? What do you mean the round already started? The round is not tomorrow? He says, no, the next round has already started. I said, okay, how much time has gone in the round already? He said 45 minutes. I said, really? So I asked him, okay, so what am I gonna do here? Because I cannot make it there, make it there for the 1 hour default. He says the player wants to play, right? Because I have to play. This is another Irina apparently. Irina from Z last name. And this is Irina Crush's friend, by the way.
Yeah,
Also named
Zanatusha or something like that.
2300. It's 2300 at the point of time. So I have to do. So he said the player still wants to play. I was like, okay, well, if you say player wants to play, I'll come. When I reach the tournament, I have 15 minutes left on the clock. This is 1 hour and a half. I'm supposed to start off with that. I have 15 minutes on the clock. And this is with the second increments. So, I reached to play. And the player, she played a Sicilian can. Now, she played this thing so aggressively, right? She played it with the h5 and threatened the knight to g4 and all kind of stuff like that. So I just put up my bishop on e2. I said to myself, if this girl feels that she's gonna beat me just because I am the one side playing all them tactics, sure, she don't know me. Because I wanted to come and attack me. And she did. And slowly as she attacked, I just capture, counter attack, and in about 10 minutes I'm winning. I came to 2-7 o'clock, eh? So I win this game. Now of course she kind of vexed now because I mean she actually loved me to and play the game. Right? I have 15 minutes on the clock and I still beat her. So she's not too happy about it. So after I beat her now I have to play Irina first. And it was a very tactical type of game to some extent. Position and tactics kind of. I made a bad move. To try to get myself out of a position where I thought was positionally bad for me. Maybe not losing, but positionally bad. And it was a very deep tactic. And she fell for it. So just like a bunch of moves, just gets on a bunch of moves to reach to an end game where it is I am up a tempo that allows me to win her pass points and then win the game. And I basically straight down to the end game because I analyzed the entire thing down to the end game where it is I win the opposition to win the points. Because I have outside pass point, she has the inside pass point, and that's how I end up winning the game. She didn't even let me go and win points, she just resigned. She calculated and just resigned. So then after I play some other player, then I play Kashishvili. The game against Kashishvili was going in a very drawing manner. And Kashishvili didn't like that. So Kashishvili sacrificed him. And as usual, what I do is I just defend the position. He ends up being down a piece. It was ridiculously hard to complete that position. Very, 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 very hard. And somehow I got lucky. He put his king on a wrong square. I just played a discover check and won his rook. And then he resigned. After that, I had to play a guy who is from Israel, who used to be a top number 2 player in the world. His name is L. I can't remember his name right now. I'm sure some person who I'm talking about. He used to be number 2 in the world at a point in time. Leonid something.
Unison.
No, so Unison played something and Unison beat me. So Unison came speaking and Unison's like, I am watching your games against these other players, and I do not prepare for players of your level. But after I have watched your games, I said to myself, I have to play something special for you because I'm very impressed by what I've seen so far in the tournament. So I thought to myself, I'll play some things that I think that you don't know very well. And played me a hedgehog. And I did not do it very well. And that man just outmaneuvered me and I lost that game as if I'm just like nobody.
But that's a huge compliment coming from you, saying that he prepared for you based on that. That's a wonderful comment. Wonderful
Yes.
boy.
Man,
So
actually prepared enough.
yeah, man. So here's something, Harper. Something that only maybe Warren knows. They know that you're a DJ, but how many
Yeah.
people know that had to, when we're younger, had to go out and buy dub plates for you? How
Yes,
many
boy.
people know that when Bounty Killer was going hard and you
Yes,
needed
boy.
your dub plates, you used to send to me and tell me you need this dub plate, and I had to go and get dub plate for you.
Yes, boy. I mean, when you think that Jomo does not know anybody, Jomo know the stars in it. Jomo went and looked never the plate through what's the guy name who sing My
left,
name is Doctor Evil. No, 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 no.
left side.
That was right. That was, and we had that on the plate too, by the way.
Yeah.
That came from Doctor Evil. We had that on the plate too. But yeah, you wanna know the people, man. You wanna know the people who because of the bond to kill at the plate. He was the boss at one in time. Maybe he's still a boss, but at that point in time, he was the boss.
Yeah, I was the boss at that time, boy. How did you start DJing? Because that's such a different element here. A chess player, that's a DJ. It's a different element. We have one coming up now, PJ, who actually is doing it also. But what started that? We said basketball carried you into chess. What
Well,
carried
I
you
mean,
into
well,
DJ?
I always used to play basketball, right? And I had a friend who I used to play basketball with all the time. And one day he was like, "Hey, let me not just try DJing." Then. I was like, okay, let's try. So that's straightforward as that. So I started going and buying records one by one, and then we used to go to a club called Outer Limits, and we used to practice in Outer Limits how to DJing. And then I was a DJ at one time. So and I'm just basically made everything happen. He's a talker, but I'm the doer. I basically make things happen. So I buy the records, I bought some turntables so we could practice. I found a place where we could go and practice at a club. And then as you start playing in the club and people start coming and you start to get a little bit more popular, then I have to go and talk to some school, some girls here and there, link us up to come and play, to come and DJ in school party, and from the time we reach the school parties, it just goes on like that and you get popular. That's how we did it. And I mean we're still DJs. We're not like that anymore because we're much older. There are a lot of younger DJs now. I don't actually DJ, but I do help promote events and I do help organize events, and I also do bookings for the DJ because we have new people now in the group who do the DJing. I don't DJ anymore. My other partner who's with me at that point in time, he doesn't even DJ at all. He does something else totally. But yeah,
So Harper, out of a really good party where you mash up the party or playing a GM that you'd want to play, which one would you choose? Same night you get paired, you can go and play this GM or you can go to a party, the best party, and you playing and mash up the place. Which one would you prefer?
no, I go to gym.
You're going to GM, a true chess player.
I would go to gym. I mean, I would really want to go to the party too, but I mean, I just send somebody else to go and do the party, right? And still go and do it in the gym. I just hope that we still do go to the party.
Yeah, but we can't miss a
I
chance
just
to beat
feel
that
jealous of
GM.
that.
Definitely can't
Yeah,
beat
that's the
it.
thing. Listen to me. I have been to parties, come back home 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning to play tournament at 10 o'clock in the morning.
So in my teenage life, when I'd stopped playing chess and came back, I used to do that. So drive from the party in order to play first round games. It was fun. I
I
usually
have
enjoyed winning those.
I have gone from party directly to
To
tournament as well.
tournament, yep, yep.
I remember time I'm playing a game against Mario and I fell asleep. And I'm sure Mario wasn't happy that he woke me up. Because I woke up and in about 5 moves the game was finished. I won the game.
Should have left you alone. So now let's see. They woke you up. You got what's the score, guys? 7.5, 1.5. So the Harper boys awake. Harper, we're showing the challenges that you know. So it's time to go. Rihanna, Jaden, and Darren. Don't matter the order, here they come. So let's see this three.
Alright, you know what? Let me get rid of Darren one time.
Alright, let's see.
Darren one time. Let me see. What is gonna play? Let me test some more and see. Okay, so he's gonna play Simish, alright.
Yep.
I don't mind a Simish.
Well, let's see because he scores heavily in the same ish.
Never really liked Bishop D5, to tell you honest truth. The only things I've liked. Like if I'm playing Simish, I wouldn't play Bishop D5.
Now Malik Harper boy up 7.5, 1.5. And congratulations on a wonderful Olympiad, beating a grandmaster and drawing with them, drawing with another one. Well done, Malik.
I wonder if Darren knows that this position is already over.
I don't think so because he has won these positions so many times that don't give anything away. Don't give anything away.
Yeah, be right. That cannot be right.
Yeah, but don't run your time down.
I play this time. Okay, push. Might just ignore me. He's smart. Want me to push that one?
These young boys play for time, you know, so careful.
That's alright. That is okay. I'm already winning. Do it any more time. I have enough time.
Boy, we're counting steel puzzles, we're counting.
What's that? What is that about? That night no way doing nothing. Nada más. Hmm? It's five. You need to understand the reasons. Man, look at
Alright,
me,
so
bro. Time right doing. Time right
yeah,
doing.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Can't do
yeah.
this. I don't have one loss in the books. Can't do the next
Alright,
one.
so you have Rihanna and Jaden. So Raby or Jaden. So who you see there? Either of the two of them?
Sleep chess Wiz.
I
He
don't know
sent
who
me a
that is.
challenge, so I think Jaden for now. No, I don't see Rihanna.
Alright, Rihanna, send the challenge. You see
Next.
Jaden?
Jaden's the next miserable one enough. So,
Yep.
right. Our mindset there. Come on, Jaden. Come on. So we have an info. I, I'm only giving them the dragon because I know that they looked at it. So I want to see. I want to see if they can beat my dragon.
Alright. Sound like a good plan.
No, I mean, I could switch it up if I wanted to. I could switch it up, but now I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. They must have seen all the games I played against Dragons, so they must be able to say, you know, yeah, well, I've seen everything. You go and prepare. I'm going to say, all right, already, I can beat him. I can beat him. I can beat Amandra. Play that. Play Dragon and play. I know they want to go and play in games. I'm like, come on. Ah, come on. That is such a cowardly approach. I thought that you wanted to prepare the second play and game. Really? Ah, come on. We're supposed to see some excitement. Playing games. And then, you play a game, you come and play a game, and then you play Night Beach, which is a bad move.
Well, let's see.
I play this game in my sleep room.
Well, one thing for sure, you'll learn if not. And that's all we're about right now. We're about learning. I remember watching you play in an Olympiad, Rook against 5 pawns. You having the 5 pawns in the Dragon. I don't remember which game it was. But Rook against 5 pawn end game.
In spite. I could. I'm going to be miserable. Miserable is me. I'm going to be miserable. I'm going to be extra miserable. Yeah, this position here, is some pressure in here. Like you see, I could play rook takes e4. Rook takes e4, rook takes d6. That's fine. That's fine. It's probably best I'm gonna get out in the position here. I'm so greedy. I'm a person who's never got over being greedy player. I agree, I always want everything. It should be the sack on that net. It should be blending the sack on that net.
Yeah, man. Malaku will play e5 and his c6. Um, that's probably the most regular e5 player. When Equitable used to play, then yes, e5. Stu Peace plays e5 regularly too. Ah, okay.
Uh-huh.
Time and material. Let's see what. Yeah, Jeff is probably the most consistent man out of all of the names that were just said. Jeff is a lifelong.
Problems.
Mm-hmm. Ah, give me a score update now. That's what eight. That's 8-3. You're
Eight,
getting
eight, two, eight, three, eight,
eight
three.
three, 8-3. All right. So one more junior. Who the next junior Harper boy?
I have no challenges.
No challenges coming through.
Look,
All right. Give it half a minute. Challenges will come.
I see.
Who is that?
It's not Marie.
Yeah, the Rihanna.
Yeah.
All right. So let's
Rihanna,
go.
Rihanna could play. Rihanna gave me some trouble in a game the other day, man.
No, Rihanna is the real thing. Real thing. Thanks,
Yes,
Joshua.
sir.
Really appreciate it. And
Give me
mhm.
something in a game there.
And we're looking to do a couple weeks from now interviews with the junior players, and when I say junior, I mean young, not by age, to walk us through what their ambitions are, to actually get us to buy in, because we're going to be supporting you guys all the way up to the Grandmaster title. So we wanted to do a series where you come on, you talk to us, you tell us what your aims are, how you're going to go about it, and just simply tell us the story. Tell us the story that we can walk this journey with you, because this whole series is about passing information on to the next generation that they can do things that we have not been able to do and we expect you to do. So that will be coming up in the next month, and you'll be hearing from me definitely. Definitely, you're one of those that we want to hear from. We want to see how far your journey will go, and we want to be a part of it. Papa boys, these youngsters not easing up on you now.
Yeah, they won't. They won't.
Nah, they won't. And she coming off a wonderful Olympiad. Oh, and Steel Pulse, it should be 8-3. This should be the ninth game being played now.
Hmm. Huh?
Mm. Right, Harper boy. So that's 9-3. Steel Pulse was a profit. Yeah, oops. Oceana. So
But I
Steel
mean,
Pulse was
okay,
a profit. He said it would
I have
be.
I would add one little thing for her. I don't know if she didn't play badly,
Mhm.
but apparently I bought the latest book from Bologan, and I've been studying this version most recently. So a lot of the ideas are very fresh in my mind right now.
Okay.
So it would have been difficult because I'm actually studying this version. I was studying it recently. Mine's recently. I mean, like, um, yeah. So it's very fresh in my mind because I've almost exclusively always played Ponte F4, but Ponte F4 is not really correct, So I avoid playing it now. I'm playing it better.
You're playing it better in your old age.
Yeah, really, I'm playing it better.
What's your favorite chess memory? Not Olympiad, but in general. What's your favorite chess memory?
My favorite chess memory.
Yeah, your favorite chess memory. The one that brings a smile to your face right now. What's that?
But you just said I can't see it yet.
No, feel free. Feel free. Whatever puts the smile on your face, that's what we want to know.
Yeah, but I can't quote people's names.
Nah. Nah. Nah.
But my favorite memory was honestly in the club at Catamansis with a friend who I'm no longer even in communication with. It was my favorite memory.
Okay.
I will leave it at that. And there is somebody who knows who it is, but we'll leave it
I
at that anyway.
I am afraid to ask you why, so let me skip
No,
that one.
nothing bad or anything. It's
But
just
just a good
had a,
vibes. Just a good
it was
vibes.
just a, it was just a really good vibe.
Alright, good. Good, my
But,
brethren. You
it's
at
very
what age
positive.
at what age did you transition into coaching?
So I started coaching as soon as I became a FIDE master. I started in 2000
So 2000, 20 years ago. Why coaching? You're at the heights of playing at that time. Why did you think of coaching?
because I don't want to do a job that I don't like. I want to do a job that I like doing.
Because I remember weren't you in banking first?
Yeah, I left the bank to do coaching full time.
Right. So I remember when you were in banking, you started that. And I was
Yeah,
always
banking is boring. I want to do a job that I like doing in the field that I like. So I decided I'd become a coach. I mean, I coach many players. So.
what's the Alright, so as a coach, two questions before we move on. Biggest accomplishment of your student and what brought you the most joy when coaching?
No, I mean, the most joy out of coaching is just seeing the students, the players just win and get better. The hardest part about coaching is when they start to beat you, but when
Is
they start to
it?
beat you,
Is
when they
it?
start to beat you, that's a problem in coaching. But I mean,
I
I enjoy seeing them progress and win.
for me, beating me isn't a problem. It don't even bother me in the least. What because I know that they have to be at a certain level to beat me. And it's easier for me, so I don't compete against my students for fun. But definitely easier for me to swallow losing to them because I know I'm not going to give them a point. They have to genuinely beat me. And then
Oh,
when they
well,
beat me,
yeah.
the proud feeling that I have that they actually reach this level is so strange. It's such a paradox because I hate losing, but I love the thought of them reaching strong enough to be able to do that. It's such a paradox. It's difficult for non-coaches to explain that feeling. It's very
Mhm.
difficult. Very difficult. So, what was your proudest moment now?
My proudest moment as a coach, I mean, my proudest moment in
As
chess.
as a coach, first of all, you can tell us in chess also. But as a coach, first of all, and then you as a player.
Oh, as there are quite a few of them, but for instance, okay, I used to coach a player named Karen Carvallis, and he's a
Uh,
coach. So no, Karen Carvallis doesn't
sorry,
really play
Cabrales
very
is
much.
back.
He doesn't
Cabrales is
really
back.
play. If no again comes out and play and then stops and then comes back on.
Cabrales is the brightest talent I had seen for the generation that he played in. What a talent. I was so upset when he stopped playing. So,
But I
so
mean,
upset.
but the thing is, Cabrales did. Cabrales won a lot of tournaments as a junior. So a lot of tournaments as a junior, and then he did very very well in the regional tournaments.
Yeah, up to 2010. Up to 2010, Cabrales was doing extremely well as a youngster.
For instance, at a point in time, I had pushed Joshua Johnson, and he also had a lot of very very good performances. So I often find it very hard to I find it very hard to compare and say which one I think is was a powder moment because they both they both did very 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 well. Um, but we could Karen Karen both of them were like multiple champions, winning on the 12 and on the 14 and the 16 and the under 20 at the same time. Winning
Yeah,
when as possible. We did it most of the time. We ran our age group categories separately, but a few times I don't think Joshua played when it is they were run separately. But I think Karen did. So for instance, he would have been able to win under 12 and the under 20, and then winning the 14 and the under 20, then win a 16 and the under 20. But I think they both did that and they both did very regionally. So I don't know, both.
that's
I
how.
mean,
So
it's still very good to
a
watch
lot
these
of
happen.
blessing right there, my brethren. Two wonderful players. For me, different generation, but two wonderful players. And the good thing is that Joshua is still playing and will go on to some great
Yeah,
heights.
Jo-
Uh,
Joshua is a very, very, very difficult player now. I can't even say too much about too much more than that. He's just difficult. He's a difficult player. He's hard.
no, man, wonderful talent, man. Wonderful talent. Alright, I support that straight through. Wonderful talent. You have this game against Aguera. Alright, tell us about this game.
Okay, so that was in Suriname. Um, I had a very, very good performance in that tournament. But the reason why I like this game was because okay, so at the point in time when I was playing around that time, I was getting coaching from Sergi Tibiaco. So Sergi would always tell me that I'm playing too aggressively and I need to not always play G4 like I play G4 nearly every game. So I'm the kind of person that I'm not gonna take the advice and play the way he wants to play. But I will take the advice to some extent and try to tone it down a little bit and try to be more of what he's trying to get. Because me more trying to get was me more trying to get to be a player, be more reserved in my attack, right? You always used to say, don't worry, if your position is good, you won't play a move and all of a sudden your position is bad unless you're not playing good.
Mhm.
Playing bad moves will not happen, but you can play a good move and just pull the advantage and make it more difficult for your opponent. Now I learned a lot during that time. I learned a lot during that time because during the time when I was when Tibet was coaching me, I was playing. I was playing all around. I go Barbados. I go Suriname. I went all around the place, and I'm only scoring very very well on the time, beating a lot of players. For instance, around that time, I think I won every Humana Cup. No, I won three Humana Cups, tied for first in one and came second in one. So I basically won four Humana Cups and came second in one. I came second in the first one. I think I was first in I came I think I tied in first in one, but I didn't come first. On tiebreak I was second. I think that was the one that either Martin or Denny had won. I can't remember. I know for sure I won three. I think there's one I tied. I could be wrong. Barbados. Um, but yeah, so this was game because during the course of that game, I was trying to repeat to myself some of the things that Tigger was telling me because I really wanted to win this game against this international master.
I don't know him. He has a famous last name for the Man City supporters out there. Will be jumping up when they say Aguero. But which country is he from?
He's from Cuba.
Cuba. Okay. And
Yeah.
they go into another Sicilian with you. You are white. And Queen B6.
Yeah.
You go for a bind with C4, which I wouldn't have bet on you doing at that time. So maybe Tivakov really did rub off on you a little.
Yeah, but you know, typically this is what I play against. I I I I have played this a lot against this system actually.
Ah, okay.
I learned. I did not even prepare this. Now. I learned this system from a game I watched Castro.
That's a good person to follow. But you're taking all the space here. Everything given you're taking.
Yep.
And he goes about Queen B8 to now put pressure on
Yeah.
E4 with Queen
I think,
A8.
yeah. So A2 now and then Queen to yeah. So Queen to E2.
So one of the things though is after you the Sings game, you would have done some work on this.
Did I? I mean, yeah, I did a little bit of work on it. Yeah, I did do a little bit of work on it after that.
Um, to quickly answer a question, the trophy in the background I didn't even realize was the junior trophy that Jamaica
Oh,
used to give.
so they make my
So
background.
no, my own. So when I won it the fifth time, I retired it. So it's a really, really, really old trophy. 19, yeah, goes all the way back to 88. So it's a retired under 20 junior trophy. When you won it three times in a row, you got to retire the trophy. So I'd won it. 88 was the third one that I'd won. So it would have been 86, 87, 88. That I think something like that. Something like that. So I won three times and then retired. So that's a retired trophy. I won it two times after that to win for five times the under 20 title. So that's the trophy behind me. Alright, Harper boy. So let's see because you just thing had played a hedgehog on you. So let's say Queen E2 castle. Queen E2 and Queen E2 then Queen F3. What happening there?
Okay. I can't remember the game that well, but you see a lot of times in these openings, like sometimes does not castle and plays moves like h5 and that kind of stuff. So once he castles, then I'm going to be playing with Queen h3, Rook f3, Rook f3, Rook f1. This is the plan I'm going with now. Now that he castles. So I'm really planning to play Queen h3 with e5 threats and stuff like that.
So G4.
Yeah, so basically here, um, now mind you, I could have really tried to play this attack a lot faster, but I am saying to myself, I was actually doing this, and I'm not making this up. I was actually repeating to myself the stuff that Tibeco tells me. I'm saying, you know what? Take your time. No need to rush. Take your time. Analyze the position. Put your pieces in good squares. There's no need to rush. So, for instance, after knight c4, I place d5. Okay, now so I mean some of these moves are kind of forced. But I saw that when he plays the rook on e8, that there's this chance if I give knight to e5, that if he takes he has problems on the f5.
Because now he just goes B5. So knight E5.
Yeah,
And he
knight
takes
e5.
it, yeah, which would happen.
and then he plays knight e4 to block up the thing. So now the knight on e4 is actually pinned. So I just played bishop back to b1.
So
I
g5.
didn't take a step. I
No,
did g5 first.
g5
I
first.
took g5.
And then you attack in order to do that in true Harper style.
Oh yeah, because after this I'm threatening pawn to f7.
Yeah.
So if he captures, I have bishop takes knight, bishop takes, then check with queen, and then queen takes then the queen takes bishop, attacking his queen. And at some point I'm supposed to have something like bishop to e6 or something when he tries to attack the bishop and knight at the same time.
But as usually getting wonderful piece play. Your piece is free flowing. And here comes your bishop.
So now I just play the bishop back because the knight on e4 is pinned.
Alright, so rook f8, gf6, rook f6. And now knight e4.
Yeah, so I mean I enjoy playing these types of positions because after knight e4, it would appear everything might be fine. Then there's rook takes f6. And if he captures with the bishop, then there's pawn to e7.
E7 and then queen e6 and pick up the bishop.
So it means now he must capture. It means he must capture with the pawn. But if he captures with the pawn, then there's queen g4. Yeah, queen g4 check. Queen g4 check, and then you go up to the bishop because the bishop is under attack. And then bishop takes bishop.
And bishop takes bishop.
Probably getting mated.
Yeah, he definitely will be. So he had to take and then rook f7. And you just up the exchange with your attack still going.
Yeah, and the bishop is under attack.
And you can't play bishop f6
either. Bishops.
Yeah.
Two bishops under.
Yeah, this is problematic for him.
Yeah, so now the rook takes b1, b4.
And you just up a rook. There's no compensation, you just up the rook.
Yeah.
And protect it.
And I even unnecessarily just decided to take his bishop.
And then rook f1, yeah, but he can't do anything about this. This was just a smooth display, beating a 2400 player. Really, really smooth. What year was this?
That was 2012 or 2013. One of the two.
Alright.
I actually had another game I was gonna show you. Really? I have to put the same game there.
Yeah, 24-22, Darren. There's one more game there, but you know you have to play blitz. You have to play blitz in order to get to show a game. So we're back over to blitz again.
Okay.
And this one.
Challenges, that's it.
Hold on a sec. So it's free for all challenge, any 3 people. It don't matter who. No, Darren, you don't get a rematch. You have one chance to beat the guest, only one. So anybody who come in, Harper?
No challenges.
No challenges yet?
No.
They're saying you don't look as confident. Hold on. Is Lauren sending you a challenge saying to accept?
No, I don't have any challenges.
Alright. Hold on, let me send it back out in the group. Your username. Yeah, I thought we were going to get a big showdown, Malaco. You can't joke like that. What are you going to do? When you're doing your interview, you want to make sure you're undefeated too, right?
Well, I mean, but I knew to myself that to beat.
Here comes Malaco.
To beat Darren, Jaden, and Baptiste, all 3 of them, and probably talented boy as well. It's not going to be easy to beat all 3 of them, right? I knew that would not be easy. I did not even know too much about Sinboy. I didn't even know Sinboy.
Yeah, Sinboy is serious in this time limit. Serious player.
He a challenge from CWK John.
Nah, he played you already. That's thing they're trying to fool you. That's Baptiste trying to fool you. But Malaku coming.
From Silver again.
Nah, Malaku coming. Malaku says he's coming.
Jamaica youth. Alright, Jamaica youth who are playing at the moment. But let me deal with Malaku.
Yeah, where everybody wants to the Malaku game. Alright, so the 2 FMs, let's go. 3-2. Yeah, man, that's cool, Mala. So let's go. So big players step out now. 2 for the master, ready to go. Knight G5. Can't say I've ever seen that. Yeah, 3-2 games. Maliki can run in right after if you're ready. We'll play 3 games and then we'll go to his next game. So 2 more slots open for this round. Where's Steel Pulse? Steel Pulse, what's the current score? 9-3? Alright, cool. Harper boy repping TNT properly. I think so too, Darren. No banter at all, Steel Pulse. The 2 FM them at it.
Oh, you want to have some talk?
Now just focus on your game.
It's time to attack.
Alright, let's see that attack.
Time to attack. It's going too slow. Time to attack.
Yeah, look like he's thinking the same thing, that plan on C8.
What are you trying to do that? Time to attack.
Alright. Tivakov said no G4, so Harper plays G4.
Playing cheaper, man. Time to attack.
Alright. This Cara thing's serious, man.
See the score? 3-0. You're gonna make it 4.
So the talk coming.
Yeah, Malabu thinking right now, he's like, oh boy, this attack. It nearly reach him. One move is G5 and another attack nearly reach.
Well, you need to get your 1 because Mala have that 3, so get your 1.
It should be 5. No. Attack. No time to waste. Attack.
Alright, yeah, this going to get serious. This getting serious.
The attack done reaching. The attack has arrived. You know the sack. Beautiful. The bishop takes.
Serious times.
Uh,
Yeah, I liked your move, Darren. I thought your move was working. But everybody gone into time pressure now, so let's see. Oh.
oops. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, that's not going to go down.
Oops. My goodness.
Yeah. 11:30 there, 11:30 there. Upper boy, a couple questions that I have to ask every guest. One of them is the biggest obstacle you have had to overcome in life, and how did you go about overcoming it? One that you can share.
Biggest obstacle. Um, hmm. It's a really hard question. I'm not saying I feel like I didn't have obstacles. But I've had many obstacles. Do you mean obstacles in terms of chess, or you mean
No,
just
just in
obstacles?
life, it's up to you. It's up to you. Be it chess, be it life. It's up to you.
Oh, okay. But chess is so much part of my life that it's probably something in chess anyway. But there's so many things. For instance, I know one obstacle. I'm not even saying that I've got over this obstacle, but one of the biggest obstacles for me was being able to participate in a lot of tournaments because at the end of the day, you have to also survive and live and make a living to be able to continue with. So it's like a double-edged sword. How am I going to go to these tournaments without the money? But if I go to these a lot of tournaments, then I have no job to sustain me to go to the tournaments. So I have to figure out like how am I going to be able to do this? And I can't even say that this obstacle was solved. Yes, I did travel to some tournaments, and most of the time I was using my own money because it has always been difficult. And I know this is not something just in Trinidad alone. This is in the Caribbean. It's always been difficult for players to get good sponsorship. Even if you're the top player in the country, it's always been difficult to get sponsorship. So you end up using your own money, and that is just not something that has been solved. And I know that there are players who are still having those exact same problems,
Mhm.
even in other countries in the Caribbean.
Yeah, yeah, that's just a real issue in the Caribbean. And I saw Steel Pulse saying that one of the ways would be to learn Spanish under the South American League. But no matter what, it takes a lot of resources. If you
There's a
have the
lot of resources.
resources and you're young, then by
But
all means, we definitely have to go for it.
yeah, but you have to have money to be able to do it.
Yeah, man, that's those the resources. And I think you need to be young at a point because you need less responsibility. So
Like
once you have those two going, you're good.
my parents were supporting me for chess, but they weren't supportive to the extent that they're gonna send me to the league. You're not doing that. You say go and go university, get your degree, and go and get a job. That's what they
Yeah,
say.
yeah. We know the story. We know the story, my brethren. We know the story. The last game I saw Edwin Van and Haystert, I think that's the name. Talk to me about this game.
Okay, so um, this this was a this was an opening that I basically snatched off of Tibiaco. It's actually called the Tibiaco Grand Prix.
Mhm.
And at the point in time, the player who I'm playing is from Netherlands. Like Tibiaco.
Mhm.
So for me, it was a really nice thing to be able to play um, this Tibiaco Grand Prix. Remember, Tibiaco is from Netherlands as
Yeah,
well.
man.
So it was really nice to be able to play against another Netherlands player. And at the point in time, at that tournament, um, there was a there was a commentary being done by this international master from Netherlands. You know who he is, I can't remember his name right now. And he was even our Olympiad coach twice.
Oh, okay.
Uh, what's his name again? I don't even know why I can't remember his name because I'm supposed to know his name very well. But um, he was helping me prepare for some of my games, but he was not helping me prepare for that one because I'm playing a player from Netherlands and he's from Netherlands, so he can't help me. He wasn't helping me prepare for this one. So this one I was on my own, right?
Mhm.
So
So we play the Tiverkov.
yeah,
And
it was
again,
me.
this is another 2450 player.
Yeah,
Mhm. And G6 going down the main line.
right, yeah.
F4, A6, A4, E6, castle, 97. Knight d4, so hitting the knight before knight c6 comes. c d4 knight and d5, and all of this is known theory
Yeah.
at the time. Yeah.
Okay, right. So when we reached to this point, now I was remembering some of the things that the theory ways is to play pawn to b3 and push to b2 and stuff like that. But I think I felt as if I may have played something wrong, but I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you continue castle, and I played knight g3. Then you play f5. Right. So at this point in time, I actually think that black's position is better. I think I may have played something wrong. I think I may have even missed a chance to play f5 myself, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, but now you
So
start probing at that weakness.
yeah, but after knight c6, bishop b2, and plays queen d6. I
Yeah,
play rook e1.
the key one.
Right. So so knight b4,
Queen of three, yeah.
with a5, king h1, bishop. Yeah, my bishop e6. Yeah, bishop a3. And I felt as if somewhere along the line, I felt as if I might be losing the thread of the position. Not that I'm playing badly, but I was starting to feel as if um, I'm slowly giving him back the position. That's how I felt. Um, in 2010.
Okay.
Because I kept on thinking that he has a chance of playing a rook to e8 and rook to e4. And if he puts rook on e4, I didn't know what to do. This is something that stuck in my mind in the position. Like, okay, suppose he just plays rook e8 and rook e4. What am I doing here? I didn't know what to do if he plays rook e8 and rook e4. So I thought if I keep on finding ways to attack those pawns, I might slow him down from thinking of the idea of putting rook on e8 because he needs to defend those pawns. So I think I need to base rook f to c8.
And now you
I'm
change.
saying to I'm saying to myself, maybe he's not thinking about this rook to e4 idea at all. So when he captures on b4, I play right. So I'm just defending the pawn.
Yeah.
But of course, I'm trying my best to make sure that those pawns remain under some sort of attack to slow him down from being able to from thinking of putting his rook on e8. But after queen f2, I'm just attacking the pawn.
Yeah.
I want to keep this queen stuff attacking the pawn. Yeah, so bishop e8, queen f3. Rook d8, knight g1, e5. Okay, wait, hold on. Go back up to rook. Back, back to before he played rook to c7. So rook 81. Right, so here in this position, I believe you should just play rook to e8. And I don't know what white is going to do when that rook arrives on e4. See that position?
Yeah, I'm
Imagine that
looking
position
on
in your
it.
mind. It's a difficult position.
Yeah, definitely. Because you can't take it, fix the structure, and then allow the knight. So you definitely can't do that. So you're saying he should just rook e8, rook
Yeah,
e4.
rook e8, rook e4. No, I mean if he plays rook e8, I play rook e4. I'm not taking rook. I mean, although maybe in some strange fashion it might be playable, I'm just not taking it. I might probably quickly play something like bishop to b5 or something like that, and try to play pawn to and try to and look to play pawn to d6. But the problem with pawn to d6 then he plays rook to
E3,
e3 attack.
the e3 square
So
becomes
I was
problematic.
really stumped in the game about what if he just plays rook e8 and rook to e4. I was really stumped about it. So while I was trying to play rook to c7, I thought to myself, okay, fine. You know what? Maybe it won't happen, but he can still play rook to e7 I'd still try to play.
So now queen f2.
Yeah, but, so I mean, I'm playing queen and because at this point in time, I don't know what to do because I'm thinking that I just don't know how to improve this position any more than
Anymore.
what I've done already. I just don't know how to improve it, and I don't want to go and take the chance of playing h2 and g4 and then end up in a bad position because I'm still thinking that he could play rook to e7 and put it on e4, and if I play h3 and g4, the rook on e4 is even more powerful.
Mhm.
So after rook
So
to
you just simply now you look to try for the knight. Okay, let's see how you did it.
yeah,
Now
so
he breaks through. He looks to
So I'm
break through.
looking, yeah, so after you play d5 now, I have this tactic where I'm basically trying to just gain control of squares and capture spawns. So I sack my rook, rook takes bishop, rook takes,
Now you're
queen takes,
getting enough
queen check,
pawns.
yeah. And then I just take a pawn on b5. And I think to myself, you know what, with all these pawns and possibility of the knight coming back out, knight to f3 to g5, I should have enough here to possibly win. And I'm not playing for draw at this point. Now I'm playing to win. But I'm not 100% sure how I'm in this position. But I know that I have some threats with knight f3 and knight e5 and knight f7. So now he plays rook to e7,
Yeah,
which I
only
thought makes some
five.
sense.
Yeah, only five. But he still has weaknesses. So on d4.
And knight f3 covers b1. So, alright, so I thought here, okay, so when he plays h6, he's stopping knight to g5, but now the g6 pawn is weak. So I just play h3, making sure I have a hole for the king.
He gets rid of the a pawn. So now
I know I did have intentions of playing knight h2, but because he allowed me to play rook b1, I just play rook to b1, defend pawn, and I'm ready to push this pawn down the board. So now I just think that the position is just winning. But I remember the game, and I was saying to myself, okay, we're winning, but these players are resourceful. We're gonna find some way to not let me win this game.
that pass pawn look like it's going to move though. Now you got the weakness. So g6 is
Yeah.
the weakness. d4 is weak. g6 is weak. So you
So when I
start
did
pairing.
he plays rook b1 of course and exchanges the rooks.
Yeah, but that may make g6 a little weaker.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if there's anything you can really do. He's starting the rook h1
So
and
he's
queen
looking
to
for mate. He's looking for mating ideas.
yeah. So now I capture the pawn on g6. So one of the things I like about the game, right, is the fearlessness that I don't mind if you run my king out without the board of the queen and rook. I mean, I've always tended to be a very fearless player.
Yeah.
And I'm just open to like yeah, you can make my king run all out in the center. If I don't see checkmate, I'm playing it.
Well, let's see because definitely fearless and bishop f5, and you looking to threaten your own mates now with knight e7, queen g8. So he
Yeah.
has to be careful also because that's mating two you're threatening.
Yeah. So rook h1 check, king g3, queen e1 check,
And let's
king
walk you
g4.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just walking the board. And now just queen f3.
Was there bishop f6? So no, there's no king h4, bishop f6. So now
Yeah, so he exchanges the queens.
looking how to move that b pawn. That's actually what I was calculating now. Exchange, rook b1, and then you need a discover that will help you there. And e7, alright, he goes back, and now you hold it. Okay.
Yeah, then I just defend the pawn.
And you have knight and 4 pawns for the rook.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, okay, but I mean, he plays bishop f8, which of course was just a bad move because he should not allow the exchange.
Yeah, because now you just going to exchange. You can walk, take on d4, and just calmly choose, create the pass pawn on the king side. And
yeah, that's basically what happened.
yeah,
But
because now it's just technique, take, and yeah, create the second pass pawn. The piece is going to get stretched. And yeah, that's it. I love the fearlessness. I loved knight g6. Just bf5. Just don't care. Just don't care. And understanding that once the queens get traded, that end game is just finished. Really, really, really good.
But I mean, okay, Bishop United keeps saying Bishop at five is actually not that hard to see, right? But it's playing the exchange sacrifice and then playing the position from there. I think it was more. It was very pleasing for me to be able to play that against this 2400 player.
Yeah, 2450. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Harper boy, I don't think I'll allow in any more blitzing because I know it's nearly 12 o'clock in Trinidad. So we have to call it for blitz. And we still want to know some things, some other things. So, chess in Trinidad, it has a rich history. And I've played in Trinidad probably 30 years ago, the first time I played in Trinidad. I was always amazed at your history. Can you give us like a 1 minute, 2 minute, just summary, just of chess history in Trinidad? Because a lot of viewers don't know. Yeah, I'm putting you on the spot. You're a nine-time national champion of Trinidad. You come from a country, Crystal Cave, of my dear friend Frank Sears. Yeah.
Okay, what kind of history you want?
I said it don't matter. Talk to us about chess. And I see Shane jumping up, talking about Arthur and Kevin Payne. So he's going to go back way back that you can't touch.
I mean, to be very honest, I am not very good when it comes to history. No, serious. I'm really not. I mean, for instance, chess that was played before my time. When people tell me names, I'm like, okay, I don't know. I don't know who those players are. I really don't know. I mean, I have seen a lot of very interesting things that take place in chess. I don't know if the people who were involved in those things would like me to mention it. So I don't think because I mean chess has had all sorts of background as well in it as well too. I mean there is history that I know during my time, of course, during my time. That is very interesting and very controversial.
I like the good things. I love the positive things and the good things. So with Trinidad chess, you are one of the leading chess powers in the Caribbean. How do you produce time and time again junior players of the caliber of, as you have pointed out, Cabrales Johnson right now, Kevin Cupid? Is it that you have an active tournament regime there? Is it just that the talent is there and they develop themselves? Is it that you are a great coach and you have developed all of them? Talk to me about
I
that.
mean, I don't coach all those players. I mean, I have coached them. I have coached Isaiah at a point in time. I have coached Joshua. I even coached Kevin Cupid, but I coached Kevin Cupid such a long time ago that is actually very insignificant when I coached him. But I mean, I did also.
Yeah.
But how I mean, how did they reach that level? I would tell you that the players in Trinidad who are at that level, after getting coaching from a player like myself, remember I'm also an active player.
Yeah.
Now I know that being an active player means that eventually the players who you're coaching are going to move on to somebody else for their coaching, and that's because I am now
Competition.
there. Yeah, I'm not the competition.
Yeah.
So I mean, I accept that and that's good. I have no problem with that. I mean, okay, I've always wished I can have a player that will stick with me for a long time so I can get them to see international masters. So, but I mean, if it is that they look at me as a competitor now, that's cool because I'm not gonna stop playing. It's not yet. So, but they all get coaches. I mean, for instance, it could be international masters, it could be a grandmaster. All of them get coaching from somebody. The only player who I think probably got the least amount of coaching from outsiders is probably Kevin. But Kevin does a lot of it for himself as well. I mean, I know he's got some help from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
But he has not got consistent help like how Isaiah would have had consistent help, right? Or Joshua would have had some consistent help, or Alan Sapa.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't have had help like that. But he's national champion, so
Mm-hmm.
that's the last minute of it.
Yeah, Kevin is a real talent. But this is the heyday in Trinidad chess where it comes to your youngsters. You just called out Kevin, you call out Alan Safari, you call out Joshua. You're calling names, and these guys, Isaiah, these guys are playing chess. So the
Yeah,
future in Trinidad looks really, really, really bright right now.
yeah.
Really
I
bright.
mean, I can't. I mean, Alan, Isaiah, these are Alan, Isaiah, Kevin, Joshua, and even Adrian. I mean, Adrian's not that young, but these are all difficult players.
Yeah.
They're all difficult players. I mean, when I say that they are difficult, there are still others that are difficult as well. I mean, for instance, I know Marcus is always in and out of chess, right? But Marcus is back.
Marcus
And
is a special
Marcus
player,
not
man.
that cool. Like, well, even he given trouble.
Yeah,
He's
man,
a difficult
Marcus is
player
a
too.
special player. Once he's committed, Marcus is a special player.
He's a difficult player as well too. So now he jumped back in now. So we got add him back in the mix. Our first international master, Vishnu Singh, I think he was studying in university in the USA somewhere, but he's back.
Good. So as I
Yeah,
said,
Vishnu is back.
you're in your prime right now. Really and truly, Trinidad chess is on a boom, and it's looking really, really good. Really good. Really good.
Yeah, but this whole worldwide COVID-19 situation is really putting everything in a kind of a stalemate right now. So,
Well, for OTB, but I can tell you there are some opportunities online that for
online
my students have were maximized the opportunity because
online is in a boom.
yeah, it's a boom, and a lot of the players that you would not have gotten access to play, we're getting access to. So there are ups and downs for it that we have to maximize what is in front of us. And as chess players, you're practical. We're practical. So it's not the best thing, but there is a lot of opportunity that has opened up to us, and therefore we must maximize it.
Yeah.
So we definitely. So
I mean,
normally,
I have
mhm.
okay, yeah.
No, speak.
No, just saying. But I mean, I'm coaching some new juniors. Um, I have a junior player who I'm really molding. I'm hoping that he'll come up the ranks soon, you know. But I mean, of course, we all coaching. I mean, for instance, Kepler is a coach, Alan's a coach, I'm a coach, Joshua is a coach, Adrian Winter is a coach. I think even Marcus is doing coaching as well too. Um, we have Debs and Nursing. I don't know if you know him. He's also a coach. We have a lot of coaches who are coaching students. So there's a lot of talent coming up that we're not afraid of as yet.
But we
You
soon
might
will.
not might not you might not feel already.
Yeah, but
But
we soon will. We soon will. And with such an active coaching body going on, your players will develop quickly. They're definitely going to develop quickly. So Ryan, normally I have game of the week, and this week we're going to put it to game of the week until next week because really we need to shout out one of the PCI players and Malik, we have to say big up my youth. Malik took out Zambrana over the weekend and then drew with another grandmaster, so scored 1.5 out of three against grandmaster. The third one, he actually missed Queenie one, which would have won on the spot. So he should have
yeah,
beaten two grandmasters, drew it one in the time pressure he missed a win. But he finished Zambrana, which
but
was
it's a
huge.
killer.
Yeah,
A GM killer.
the boy was on fire this weekend and then drew with GM Hansen from Denmark. So really, really want to big up Malik tonight because we're proud of you. We're proud of you. We had other pieces very proud of you. Rashawn did well, which is CWK, so Coach Blackwood, big up. The two young Jamaican players really did well when it came on to GMs. Darren, who is one of my favorites, running him out in the crowd, but Darren took out his two FMs that came in front of him. So big up Darren. Rihanna was there early on, not PCI, that's with Deborah's Pride and Joy. Rihanna, big up. Solid performance both weekends.
Um,
That what are you saying?
Steel,
Yeah. Hmm?
Steel Pulse, yes I do.
Yeah, man. So big performance to Rihanna. We had Rachel Warren is in the house. So Warren student Rachel, she did really good. So the coaches in Jamaica were proud. PCI is exceptionally proud. Malik, big up. Darren, big up. John was there. Amy was there. Michaela was there. 5 PCI playing in the Olympiad squad. We're really proud. But Malik, big up. Big up. So next week we'll come back with our game of the week because we really wanted to shine the light right there, not to have any competition for games, and we're going to highlight Malik's win against the Grandmaster in our social media. That's the one we'll be pushing. So definitely, yeah, Hope would be proud. Dr. Anderson would be proud of these females. They're not normal. These ladies are playing at a level Jamaica had never seen. We have had the Bora Barca, but this is a group of young ladies that's just the Caribbean's best right now. No Caribbean country at this moment, whether English speaking or Spanish speaking, can stand up to our females right now, and I am exceptionally proud of them.
I mean, I've played, I've, I've only played Blitz against Rachel, and I've only played Blitz against Rihanna.
Yeah.
Against Rachel, I think against Rachel I was winning, and then I messed the position, and then I was losing, and then I squeaked out a draw. But she did not done you all have some female players. I'm for these players difficult. And I nearly lost a game playing that we have this daily team tournament, and she gave me some difficulties. I had to find all kind of strange ways to win that game.
So Jamaica really proud. And again, also earlier on I bigged up Trinidad and Barbados. We're taking the world. We're taking the world. Caribbean countries, the three of us. We announced ourselves loaded. We're going to continue to announce. And I'm proud of the effort of the three countries. Really proud. Well done to the coaches. Well done to the players. So, Ryan, before we close off,
Mhm.
we have to pass on some knowledge. So you have right now 30 odd people listening to you at 4 hours in. So you know that people interested in what Harper have to say when you hold 30 odd people. You went up to 40 early on, but you hold 30 odd people for 4 hours. Big up Alicia also. We have a lot of juniors. We have juniors from about 4 countries on right now. To the next generation of players, what would the advice be from FIDE Master Ryan Harper, 9 times champion of Trinidad, a Trinidadian legend, a Caribbean legend? What would you say to these young players, the generation that will produce the Grandmaster, the generation that will make us proud, and the generation that will wave our flags high in the air? What do you have to
I
say to them?
mean, the first thing I'll tell them is be fearless. Be fearless because nobody's going to be nice to you when they're in front of you at that chessboard. They're not going to be nice. So you have to be fearless. Of course, um, keep on trying to study and improve. You know, one of the things one of the things that a lot of well, this is just my opinion. I don't know how it is in Jamaica, but one of the things a lot of players do, especially juniors, is focus a lot on openings. And as much as openings could be nice when you know them very well, um, studying middle game and end game really makes a very big difference in the long run. I mean, for instance, there are players who never even good at openings, who just come onto the scene and just start beating players because well they didn't need to know the openings like a book. They just need to know the openings well enough to get a good position. And once they have a good position and they start to play, they take that position to another level. I'm not saying that I've been that type of player, but I could see that I've at least tried with the limited resources I have. But don't ever think that just because your resources are limited, that you can't do it. I mean, if you really put your mind to it, you find solutions. Just as a chess player, you have to figure out solutions to your problems and find ways to get around it so you can get those opportunities that you need to make it. I mean, nothing is nothing comes easy. Anything good is not easy to achieve.
Yeah.
So I mean, keep on fighting it. Keep on studying. Remain fearless. Listen to your coach.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot you can learn. I mean, for instance, I have some students. I show them a lot of concepts and ideas and ways of thinking. And then when I look at it, it's like, okay, but you just doing your own thing. Not even paying attention to what I'm saying. This is why this happened. Or this is why this happened. And sometimes they have to be a little bit humble and say, you know what? Okay, you're right. And try to listen to the coach sometimes. I mean, even if it is we're not super grandmasters, we know a lot. There's a lot of experience from your Caribbean coaches like Jomo, myself, Blackwood, and or whoever it is there is out there. But just remain fearless and fight hard, and you will make it to where you make it to wherever you're supposed to make it. It's very important to understand you make it to wherever you're supposed to make it because supposed depends on you.
So, Sir Harper, be fearless. That's one of the main things I'm taking. And youngsters, you see, everybody's beatable. Be fearless. You have seen week in, week out where you have seen 2,400 players getting beat. You have seen 2,500. You have seen one or two 2,600. These GMs can be beaten. Everybody can be beaten. FM Ryan Harper telling you be fearless.
Yeah, I think there was a game that you did not show that I have there, or did it miss it, or did it get, or did you just not load it?
Maybe we missed that one. Maybe we missed that one because we
Yeah,
went too far.
I sent you a game against Oscar de la Riva.
Ah, wow, that's a game. We missed that game.
I sent you
Alright,
the
so
game.
here's the thing. Sounds like a game you want to show, so go on talking around. Let me go hunt the game. Let me go hunt it. So everybody will see us creating thing there now.
Yes,
And got the game. That's a game I can imagine you definitely want to show. So let's get this game for them. Let's go to work. And guess what, Ryan? Just like that, I have the game.
yeah.
Created the chapter, and we have
This is
Oscar de la Riva here.
and now the Olympiad before this Olympiad, I played Oscar de la Riva, and he totally annihilated me. So
So this
in
was
this
a sweet revenge.
yeah, so in this one now, I thought to myself that this grandmaster obviously has no respect for our little Caribbean islands, you know, because they opening it.
Alright, so let's go. So we get Brata tonight. A 6 game from Harper. D4, ED4, knight D4. Queen
Man
E2.
played Queen to E2. So when he played Queen to E2, I looked, I sat down for a while. I said to myself, and this is what I actually said to myself. So you're basically trying to say that I'm a partner. So you can play like this against me. Of course, I'm not in any of my preparation because you're just playing some weird thing. Because I'm obviously a partner.
Alright, so let's see what you did. So knight G4. Let's attack that F2.
So after knight to G4 now, I'm attacking your pawn on F2, his pawn on F2. Now, obviously, if he plays bishop E3, I'll capture that with him with down pawns, which is a weakness. And then the point of queen E2 obviously makes no sense.
Yeah.
So he plays knight to D1. So already now, his pieces are looking weird. Okay, so I just castle. No problem. And he plays F3, and I play knight to D5.
And for everybody who doesn't know, De La Riva is a 25, 40 grandmaster. Where is he from? Was it Andorra?
Yeah, Andorra.
Right, from Andorra. So memory not too bad.
Yeah, so here now I'm saying to myself, well, I mean, I already castled, so I'm not even wasting time. It's time to attack. So of course now with f5, I'm threatening to just play pawn takes pawn, queen h4 check, and just take back to pawn. So he brings the knight back to c3.
Right, so take, so you're opening that king.
Yeah, so of course if he captures with the pawn, then it's bishop to g4, so he captures with the knight.
Mm-hmm.
So I am pretty sure in my mind at this point in time, he's probably a little bit regretful of what he's done because he's saying himself, okay, this guy is doing really well. I'm not even, and I remember the game because I was not even in time trouble. Because in my mind, I was actually starting to laugh in the back of my mind. Like, okay, so yeah, you thought that was some parts for you.
Mm-hmm.
No respect for these Caribbean players.
And then queen e8. So you have a choice on either side of the board now.
Yeah,
And
so
now you
bishop.
exchange.
Yeah, so of course now there's a threat on the bishop on f4.
f4.
So yes, the bishop takes d5 please.
In
Right,
between.
so of course, well, I just choose to take another pawn because if queen takes, bishop check. So I mean, I'm pretty sure my mind is not happy with this position at all.
Yeah. Yeah, this is rough, man.
Actually, of course, plays bishop back and says, okay, you know what, he will try to exchange queens. Of course, I'm not exchanging queens because after I play queen to g6, he has to solve the problem
Of
of his king in the center of
rook
the board.
Yeah, rook e8 is a huge problem right now.
Which is the problem he created by putting his queen on e2.
Yeah. And that queen has not moved from e2 and it's moved 16. So now it moves.
Yeah, so now he plays this check. So, no, wait, so push the pawn back, please. Put the pawn back. So after this check, if I play king to h8, right, he will have bishop.
Bishop. Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, go.
Yeah, king to h8 fist. I think there's knight to d4. Knight to d4, I think. Uh, I'm trying to remember this sequence of moves. Because king to h8 is not the correct move. Yes, knight to d4. Right.
Okay.
There's knight to d4. And the bishop doesn't really have any squares. So if I play knight to d4 and I play bishop takes, you can take it back with the queen.
If
And
knight
then
d4 with rook
king is going to be
e8.
able to safely escape on d2. Huh?
Yeah, with rook e8 you go what? King d2?
Yeah, king.
Alright.
The king is escaping. So when I push the pawn first, I'm doing two things of course. I'm opening another file. And now the thing with knight to d4 does not work anymore.
Yeah, because he goes for it still.
Yeah, when he goes for it still, but it doesn't work. Because now when I play knight to c6, he has to worry now about the next rook coming to d5.
To D, yeah, and every move you have made is with energy. Everything is with energy.
Yes, because I'm threatening now to win a piece. I'm threatening to play rook to d8 and I'm winning the piece on d4. But if the queen is on c4, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
So
nice.
because of the threat, he still can't even get his king on the center. Because I have a threat now to win a piece. And if he plays knight takes knight, I play pawn takes attack on the queen. So he plays queen takes bishop.
So
And
take.
after queen takes, of course I'm threatening now to play rook to e8 check.
Warren. So Harper Warren stole. Yeah, Warren stole one of your combination for his class, and I think I stealing this game to show attacking the uncastled king.
I've used this game in some of my sessions as well.
Yeah, I think I'm stealing this. I'm telling you from now that I'll be using this to teach some of my youngsters how to attack the uncastled king, especially because of the d5 move.
Yes, a very good example.
Yeah. And
so now rook f8 check, bishop e2, and then I just play queen to g6, sit in the g2 pawn. We still can't castle because of bishop e3.
Yeah, bishop e3. Wow, nicely done.
So I'm still threatening for rook to d8. So he moves the king, now rook to d8, queen e1, and now simply rook e7. That's the double the rooks
Just
on
double up.
the d5.
Just double up.
e1, rook d8, rook d2, and then bishop e3 because the queen is covering the c2 square. So now when the rook goes to d5,
you just pull back.
flip bishop back to h6, so the rook can't go back to cover the bishop on e2.
Yeah, and he probably can resign here.
Yeah, one mean he still played when he played bishop d3 and just captured the queen and sack the rook too.
Or because you pick up the queen e6. Or
Queen
you,
e6, queen g2.
yeah, queen e6.
Play queen g2 because we face rook f1. I play queen d2 checkmate.
Ah, okay. So this is even more effective.
Yeah, I mean at this point in time, I knew I could have played check on e6, but this was more fun.
No,
so
this finishes the game immediately.
Yeah. Well, me, of course, he resigned.
Yeah, wow.
And I mean, it was really a very good game to teach about castling your king and not moving your queen early. Unless, of course, you really know what to do. And I mean,
yeah, but wow, this is a clean example of how to attack down Castle King. And a wonderful game to finish on because this is you playing free flow. Those pieces that D5 move was really, really good. And definitely, I love this game. I love this game. I think Shane, was it you or Warren? Warren played De La Riva before. I'm not sure Shane has played, but I know for sure Warren played it. And this is just clean. How many GMs have you beaten overall now?
Well, I beat four. Four GMs. Yeah. 4 GMs, 1 WGM.
Yeah, Shane had played him too, right? I remember we played him twice. Shane played him and Warren played him. So thanks for taking revenge for us because he has beaten us. So we appreciate you taking revenge for us. Definitely appreciate you taking revenge for us. Alright guys, so as I said, next week we'll be doing the game of the week. On Wednesday, Shane and I will be looking on the games of John Paul. So we're back now that Olympiad is up. We're back to our normal schedule. Mondays we do PCI. Mondays with PCI where we interview a Caribbean legend. On Wednesdays we walk down memory lane. So we'll be doing games of John Powell on Wednesday. Next week Monday, remember we have Philip Corbin in those. FIDE Master, one of the first FIDE Masters in English speaking Caribbean Tal himself. Google Elephant Gambit, you see his name there. Look up Smith Morrow, his games are in all the Smith Morrow books. We're going to have fun with Philip Corbin. Fun. Harper boy, you are one of my good friends and I thank you for doing this. It has been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure.
Go way back.
Yeah, because I needed a generation to see Harper, to know exactly what the player was about, what the man was about, what motivated you, what drove you to be such a legend in Trinidadian chess. And I appreciate this interview, and the viewers have said that they appreciate it. So we thank you, sir. We thank you. And let's get that GM count up. You say you're going for the 10th championship, so we're going to be cheering for you.
I'm still playing, I had other games I could have shown. I had another game against the international master I had beat, Credit 2018. And I was actually going to show that game. I didn't put it in the list, but I was going to show the game because it was against a French. I know you like French, so
yeah, no, you're not showing that one. No. I'm a French. Nah. Dominique, thank you very much. I really appreciate that, sir. I really appreciate that.
Sin boy, you're not gonna get through that. We meet again.
So Sin boy, you heard that he wants to play you to 6. So whenever you're ready, Sin boy, get some rest though. He needs to get some rest. But
the game against Jaden, yeah, I guess you get through that one.
So you're after Sin boy.
We're a good position. We're a good position against Jaden, but Sin boy, yeah.
Nah, so
I didn't like that one.
Alright, so Sin boy, you heard it right here. So Harper will be coming for you, Sin boy. Sin Boy making a little rep for himself here now. He has taken out Shane, now you. So Sin Boy, big up. It's good when FMs and IMs looking for you to beat you. It's a good look. It's a
Was
very,
a,
very good look.
a sinner.
So again, I thank you. I thank you, Ryan. Definitely. And for the viewers, we thank you.
Thanks a lot. Great program. And just one note, you all please remember, every day I have the rapid play tournament that takes place at 4 o'clock Eastern Time, which I believe is 3 o'clock Jamaican time, right? On the Caribbean chess community team page.
And
I mean, it's really a tournament there for the Caribbean juniors to participate in and get practice. So I hope that you all will take that opportunity and play in the tournament more often. I am trying to see if I could get a little sponsor to do uh, a bigger tournament when I get through. If I get through, I will let you know.
alright, so you know PCI supports you on Wednesdays. So
Yes, yes.
you'll be seeing us this Wednesday again. PCI will be in the house supporting you fully. And we came second, third, fourth, fifth, I think, last week. We won that first this week. That young player did so well. I think he was from Suriname.
Yes,
So
Suriname.
so we're coming for him. We're coming for him Wednesday. Definitely. So huge initiative. Please support Ryan in this initiative. We do, and we definitely will be there on Wednesday. So Ryan, where do they find you? You have said it to them. Where do they find you? Read this tournament. It's Lee Chess, Caribbean Chess Community.
Yeah. But that's the name. That's it. Was a team, of course.
Yeah.
It's there. So it's listed as a team. So Caribbean Chess Community. I don't know if I don't. Well, I mean, I don't know if I could give you the link or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
man. You can drop it in the message. Or so, or you send the link to me. I'll also distribute it. And we have it there for all to get. And come and support 3 o'clock Jamaica time, 4 o'clock Barbados and Trinidad time, also 4 o'clock Bahamas time. And we'll be there on Wednesday. I hope some will support tomorrow, but definitely PCI supporting on Wednesday. Alright. You're going to drop it in the link before we close off, or you'll send it to me and I will distribute.
Um. Well, I mean, I'll get it right now, but I'll send it to you. I'll send you when you send on WhatsApp.
Yeah, send it in WhatsApp and I'll distribute it via our social media to everybody. Alright. So
Okay.
again, Ryan, thank you and good night. All remember, play chess and enjoy. That's just the PCI way. So we'll see you again on Wednesday. Tomorrow I think PCI, not I think PCI will be playing both the teams will be playing the junior team and the senior team will be playing as Kamada started another tournament, a 2100 tournament. So we're finishing up the preliminary phases. So I'll give you some report next week. Once we reach second round, we'll start streaming that tournament again. So Harper, they're saying, okay, so Steel Pulse is saying just go to Ryan's name on Lee Chess and click and you'll see the group and you can join from there. So a nice, easy way to do it, guys. Just look for Hustling Harper and on Lee Chess, and you'll see Caribbean Chess Community. Click it, join the group, and they play 4 o'clock every day, Trinidad, Barbados, Bahamas time, and 3 o'clock Jamaica time. So
Yeah.
just as
Only that group. I know about. I'm up, about 6 groups, right? You're clicking one thing.
yeah, Caribbean Chess Community. So there you go. And again from PCI, good night. Thank you, Sir Harper, for the Master Ryan Harper, a true legend of Caribbean chess, not just Trinidadian chess, but Caribbean chess. And good night from PCI. Play chess and enjoy. Good night.
Right, yeah.